All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to ThorpeTube on YouTube and Kick. My apologies. They look terrible. And also my apologies for the wait. Again, we all know OBS is not my strong suit, but we did get it together. So, just so you know, in case you're watching, any amount of super chat should get you. This is not how this is supposed to look. Any amount of super chat should get you TTS on YouTube, and any TTS $2 or higher on Kick using the link pinned at the top of the chat will also get you TTS. But we do have free TTS paused for today. So we're going to have a little bit of like a mix of a struggle session and a discussion about Jeremy, because there are new updates. Let's just say he's outside of my house actually right now. So excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Let me join the studio. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Okay, we are live. I figured it out. I got the multi-stream going. So we are live on YouTube and Kick. Got the chat up. Welcome to stream, Dad.
Thank you.
So I just introduced to everybody, this is a little bit of like, this is like kind of like a private conversation that we would have had gone public. And it's also about Jeremy, because he is outside.
We were having a private conversation. And I said, why not just have it be public? Because maybe others can contribute or whatever.
Yeah. So
Okay, so our situation is that Jeremy, you're saying that Jeremy is outside in the parking lot?
That's right. I just went outside and checked. Yeah, his car is there.
And what made him think that that made sense?
Well, last night I texted him. I said, maybe I was a little too harsh. I said, I saw a clip of you saying you would come back to help and that you love me. Did you mean that? I sent that at 3 a.m. He responded at 5 a.m. Said yes. Then at 7:34 a.m. I woke up to all this. He said, I'm an hour away. At 9:11 a.m. he said, I'm here. At 10:44 a.m. he said, you got the power now. And at 12:41 p.m. he said, keep praying. And then I woke up around 1 and I said, hey, what's going on? And he just texted back, I'm here.
Well, so then you're saying he didn't sleep, right? Isn't that what the implication is? He texted at what times? Go ahead.
So 5 a.m., 7:34 a.m., 9:11 a.m., 10:44 a.m., 12:41 p.m.
Maybe he went to sleep early. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. But he's been up since 5 a.m.
Okay.
according.
So he's on a much earlier schedule, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, and so he's in the parking lot. Okay, no big deal. He didn't.
Yeah, I didn't.
But what is the What is the point of doing that?
I don't know. I mean, I was just asking him a question.
So he was in a place where could have stayed at least till noon, right?
Yeah.
It's a motel.
Yeah.
But he's like, no, I'm going to go over there and park in their parking lot.
Apparently, I mean, I told you all the texts I sent him. Like, I didn't say come
No,
over.
Grace, I'm not interrogating you. I'm not the policeman at the police station. I'm just, I don't think there's any big deal here. I'm just trying to like, you're going like,
yeah, you're right.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I'm not investigating you or him or anyone. I'm just saying like, what are the facts here? Okay, so
and
he's sort of putting himself in our space, obviously.
Yeah.
The last time that happened, he assumed it was a housing situation as soon as he kind of like crossed the line from the road to the parking lot, I guess. He said the RV sucks, so I don't really think we would be offering him that. But it's up to you. It's my RV, but it's basically yours. So I don't really see where
I
there's any implication of like, okay, we're now you're now living with us, but maybe he doesn't mean that, but it is pretty extreme. Why not just go to a McDonald's,
yeah. I I I
a public
don't.
space,
Yeah.
the casino, the mall? Why drive into our parking lot? Seems a little crazy, but anyways, so the idea is here to try to figure that out, and then maybe there could be a way to make a practical decision because you still do have the garage to fix, and
I do, yeah.
the car is just unusable.
True. I mean, yeah, the brakes need to be bled. I did send him the link to this StreamYard panel, and he texted me only 5 minutes ago. Um, he said, "I'm here. You want to work on the garage?" I said, "We're doing a stream. You should come on." And I sent him the link. So, I mean, he's just sitting out there in his car. I did.
Well, but like Grace, what I'm saying is, you're in the mode where you're like, I will answer questions when asked of me in a defensive way by the detective on the case. I'm just trying to. I told you yesterday, I don't really think this has much to do with me. Does Jeremy secretly have like homosexual desires for me that are rooted in daddy issues? I would say maybe, but like on the surface, this is about you. He wants to help you. He's in love with you. He's
Mm-hmm.
in your space. This is your leased property. He's maybe uh whatever. He's having a relationship with your landlord. It's not my landlord.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
not my lease.
That is true. All
Um
that's true. Mm-hmm.
you're our neighbor, I guess, but it's really your neighbor. You're the person on the lease. So anyways, are, you don't want to engage. You see yourself as a victim of the situation. You're the one who texted him.
Yeah, that's true.
You do IRL content. But what I'm saying is like, can we reverse the reversal? Can we invert the inversion? Because I don't know why you act like you're being, what is the term? Over the coals? Raked over the coals
Raked over the
by
coals.
me. I don't understand that.
I have a habit of playing the victim, but I did
I'm just
text him.
asking questions and you're being like defensive and saying like, oh, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, no, you're right.
What are you talking about? I'm just trying to figure out the parameters and help you, but you don't want my help. You want to be a victim of me. So I guess I'll just leave.
I would rather you
I don't
didn't.
really know.
I'll stop
I
acting
feel
like a
like
victim.
I'm here as the kind of person who can help put it together logically, but apparently you don't want to do that. So I don't know. What is the
I
point of me being here?
I do want to do that, and I did my pattern. And I'm
Okay,
sorry.
but now you're doing this thing of agreeing with me. Now we have two people. There's you, and then
Yeah, you're right.
there's the you who just did that. Now there's the you who agrees with me about like you're. It's like you're. There's like Grace, mommy, spouse of me, and then there's Grace, daughter. Uh, who's a bad girl.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't understand who I'm talking to. It's just you.
It is just me. Yeah. I should stop playing the
You're
victim.
going to behave like Grace daughter in a minute, and then Grace mom is going to try to manipulate me into saying like, hey, she's not me. I just don't really understand it. There's only one person I'm talking to. I don't believe there are two people I'm talking to. I don't think that's possible. But
Yeah. There is just one person.
if you stopped keeping telling me that you know what's going on, I don't really see you having any qualification for that. But you know better than me that you're qualified. I don't know how many times I've told you in the last few days, like, I don't really understand how you're qualified to have the last word, but you don't care.
You have told me that a lot. Okay. I'm doing it again. I'm saying I should... Okay.
You don't
know
have
what's going
to
on.
always tell me that you get it. It's okay to say, like, maybe I don't really, I can just be curious. I can be humble. I can see part of what you're saying. You don't have to say, like, I get it. I don't know who told you you have to do that.
Okay, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. I can see what you're saying about the victim thing. I'm not
Montero
exactly
says,
sure.
please let Jeremy inside. This is inhumane. And it's interesting that Montero says that, because I'm sure that he has a nice warm place in New Bedford where he could offer Jeremy all the warmth and comforts of home without any concern for breaking boundaries or like sexual, I'm not saying craziness, but like kind of assertions that he's going to get married to Montero. Depending on, I don't think we're ready to go there quite yet. I don't think he would tell Montero that he wanted to marry him, though it is legal in Massachusetts. Shout out to the libtards. Was one of the first states to do that. So
It's true.
that's a 20-minute ride. So if it's about humanity, you're a human. Where's your humanity?
It's true, Terry.
I don't think treating a 35-year-old grown man like he's too stupid to find a situation where he's not in jeopardy of dying, I don't think that makes sense.
You know what? I just want to say, like, I'm trying to.
People like to play the victim, and also then preach about not playing the victim while they're playing the victim. And you got Montero. So
Suffa Terry.
you got played.
I got 3 super chats. Lala Blue for $2. I apologize. Again, OBS problems. I thought these would read out. They're not. Okay, I'll just read them. Why am I being timed out? I don't know, Lala Blue. Mods, do not time out Lala Blue. She's very generous. She enjoys the drama. Do not time her out. King sent $2. Thank you, King. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heart emojis.
Can I say, Burgess official says Jeremy is outside looking like Jack Nicholson at the end of The Shining right now. You know what that is, where he's like,
yeah. King says, welcome to the game.
Burgess official. No, I got something to say. Burgess official is my type of N-word. He followed my lead to Def Not. Now, I think that chick is hot. And I think she's also, I'm 99% convinced that she is not just of Scandinavian origin, but like that lived in Scandinavia. And I think it could be Norway, my homeland. And also, she's like cute, shy, and nice. And so I get that in some ways she's just very boring and polite, but like, you can't tell me that she doesn't want someone to kind of like rip those little coverings off and go full Muslim marriage night on her. You know what I mean? Let's see what's under the burqa, baby.
This is the girl my dad is talking about, by the way, because like people really don't know
You should watch her. She has. It's amazing. You're telling me a female, okay, who can possibly watch Jim Bob debate evolution. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's a 1 in a million.
True.
Also, like, whatever, Grace. I'm sorry. Okay, like, just like whatever. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but
Go off,
like,
King.
she has beautiful eyes. She knows what she's doing here with her coverings. You could say this is like, I'm concerned about my identity. No, you understand. Like, you have beautiful, that kind of cat-like Nordic Irish eye thing going.
True.
I think they're blue.
Yeah.
Anyways, she's super nice, and she's polite, and she hates Andrew Wilson. Although she's very, like, kind of rational about it. She thinks Jim Bob sucks. Like, I think she's trying to get me horny. I think that's what she's doing.
Well,
You really think she just wants to comment on Jim Bob's thoughts about evolution? No. She wants Daddy's attention, and she's getting Daddy's attention. Anyways, my point is, but it's simmering, it's stewing, it's cooking. I tried going on there, and she sort of ignores me, which, like, why would you sort of ignore me? There's 5 people in your chat, and I'm a major minor streamer.
Negging?
Well, anyway, so Burgess Official was in there last night, and so shout out. That's right. We got to mog this bitch. All of you got to get in there and start, kind of like getting real. Because I get it with these females, like, I'm just concerned about logic and reason. Yeah, right, you are. You're a horny bitch. And I'm here for it, but, like, let's be honest.
Well, keep in mind.
This is a cock tease. This right here is a cock tease. One's in chat that's a cock tease. Come on, look at those eyes. They're horny eyes.
Keep in mind that she is fairly liberal. I'm not saying that means anything, but
they're the best in bed. Because we do the whole, oh, okay, Sure. Right? Well, but she actually is. She even says on her channel that she's somewhat sympathetic to the red pill, but, like, okay. But Jim Bob is not the red pill.
True.
He's the idiot pill. But anyways.
Okay,
so,
I have 2 more super chats.
Andrew and Jim Bob are in some ways like her dad, or whatever, but, like.
Yes. Not daddy, but, like, her conservative dad or whatever. She does a lot of commentary.
Yeah, her conservative dad, who I'm sure is an idiot. But, like, bitch, there's a lot of more men in the world, and if you sit on my lap, I think we could work things out. But whatever, Grace, I know that offends you.
Hold on a second. I got 2 super chats. Damius, thank you for sending 100 kicks.
What I'm saying is, go subscribe, and when you get notified, go over there and do a little bit of gentle trolling so that she has to, I know she knows who I am.
Yes, definitely not whatever podcast. She has 261 subscribers. When she gets,
if you want to consider it epic trolling, go ahead. That's fine. But, like, it's time for her to get what she came on the internet for, which for all women is what, folks? What, folks? Why do you dress up like this on the internet? You want validation, and give it to her.
Now, Lala Blue for $10. Thank you so much, Lala. Says Brandon keeps timing me out for no reason. Brandon, please do not time Lala out. Actually, Lala, I will give you mod just so that you can untime yourself out if that keeps happening.
I like Lala.
$10 from YouTube YT Variants. Jeremy freezing in the whip while Ben goons on stream. Skull emoji. And last but not least,
look at her. She's got this look at this, like, okay, this is like this is a specific kink, okay? But, like, so it's like she's Nordic, she has the Nordic accent, she has Nordic, look at her skin is like super white. And she's got the snow kink going on at the same time. She's an ice queen.
She is. Listen to her talk.
Don't sit here and tell me that you're just interested in whether Jim Bob's syllogisms make sense. God did not put you on the earth with that kind of spice to just sit there and tear apart. Let's do the unmasking. Let's do the face. What does she call it?
Face reveal?
Let's do the face reveal non-consensually, not at 10K, but at 1K. Okay?
That's a good idea. Guys, listen to her accent for a minute. Let me know where you think this is from.
Does this work? Okay, it works. Good. Okay.
It's hot.
It does work. Welcome back. Okay, that looks a lot better. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I had to restart this the software, and everything came back fine this time. So I'm glad I did that, because that was going to be
not an
bothering me
American
the whole
accent.
time if basically like almost nothing worked. That would be so frustrating. So
I mean,
this
what we
was-
have here is like a little flame. She's nice. She's funny. I mean, it's not hilarious, but like, what we need here is like we need to pour gas on this feminine flame.
True.
Bring her to life.
But the softness is good, though, because she is smart, and...
Oh, there's so much potential here. Obviously, she's begging for a man to kind of pimp her to the world in a way that respects her and her boundaries and all her other bullshit. But like also says, come on, sister. You're attractive. This is what you wanted to do with me, right? And
What do you
you
mean?
wanted to do this routine and be like, oh, okay, the conservative guys don't want to get upset, so I'll do this routine. And now you're doing it with fat. You're eating yourself into having a kind of burqa. You've made yourself unattractive sexually. And it's like, okay, sure. I can't make a female capitalize on her sexual and psychological charisma.
No.
You can always say you're a victim of that, but like, come on. I would say I'd say this is a different flavor than you, but like, I absolutely want to be the sun to her moon, in the sense of, you know, you can't have a moon without a sun, and I can see here there's no sun. There's a lack of connection to masculine energy.
Burgess says he knows her ethnicity. She said she's Russian.
Russian.
That's what Burgess said she told him. Is that less interesting? More interesting? Equally?
I don't think that's a Russian accent.
Let's listen for a few more
Okay,
seconds.
well, she's not in Russia.
No.
There's no way that is a person who speaks Russian all day and then speaks English on the internet. No way.
No, didn't she tell you she lives in like Chicago or something?
She might be ethnically Russian, but she definitely learned English in Scandinavia. Well, anyways, maybe my fantasy's not true, but like, I don't think those look like, well, whatever.
Wait, let's listen for him a little bit.
really kind of a waste of time, but not so much a waste of time. And then like, as in like it's worth it, but it sucks that.
That's right,
Yeah, anyway.
Panzerfaust, a senile failed theologian, which you think is a word, drooling over young rando woman on the internet. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that. That's fine. I'm not drooling in the sense that on a private level, there's really, but I'm just saying publicly, I want to have a good girl, and this would be a very nice, either first or second kind of like member of my, what do they call it? What does a pimp have? A stable?
Harem?
Harem? Well,
Harem sounds degrading.
no, they call it something else.
What is the word for the collection of girls that pimps have, guys?
Girdle collection.
Mm.
Intellectually. She's more intellectual than you. You don't care. You can't watch
She is.
You can't watch Jim Bob for like 10 seconds without going like, can we watch like Queer Eye for the Gay Guy?
No, yeah, I honestly really respect her. She has all these videos.
Stable. It is stable still, yeah.
It is stable. All these videos about like all the different philosophical terms Andrew misuses, and she's right. Like axiomatic.
Yeah. She'll go into the great detail like a man.
Yeah.
But she doesn't bring, the reason her viewership is low is because she'll let a man do that and her do the kind of like mockery part. But anyways, We tried that with you and it didn't work. You've become some sort of Scandinavo Russo fat person. Whatever.
Okay,
Still works for Jeremy.
Can I just say though that like I am pissed off at this point that Jeremy hasn't hit the link because like dude, you're sort of like outside of my house. Like I can't leave my apartment without running into you. Like you're on my property. And you're not.
How do you know that? Maybe he isn't.
Well, I can go check again, but I checked.
Yes,
20
Alexander
minutes
the
ago,
Third
and he
to
was
the
there.
10th says, "You should do it, Ben. I'm sure your viewership would explode." Absolutely, yeah. She and I would make a good team if she could just, loosen up a little bit and allow some masculine energy to flow into her, and her energy could then bounce back and flow into me. I think it could be fun, and that's not a way of saying anything genital. It's the greatest form of intercourse takes place between people's mouths and ears.
The biggest sexual organ is...
Grace, you're supposed to say maybe for you, bro.
Maybe for you. No.
I can't believe you. It's like
that was
you're
only for the
supposedly in the
brain.
comedy era. I'd lob it right there. It's so easy to knock right out of the park, and you just sit there.
So, I just have to say, like, me sending Jeremy a text asking him if he was sincere about wanting to help me does not give him the right to drive to my property and sit outside in my parking lot and not communicate with me. I don't have to go down to his car.
Okay, but you're
and talk
you're
to him.
primarily leaning into this like victim question.
He's nervous. Maybe he needs lunch. Let's go
Two,
to Beckhay.
You have the legal right to call the police.
Obviously.
But you haven't yet even said, like, I don't want you here.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to keep things. I think I don't want to make this like a big deal. I'm just saying, like, can we communicate? I don't feel like I should have to go outside in the snow. And
Not as
knock on
cringe
your-
as you are, Lala. Nasty, nasty woman.
And knock on your.
Well, you could copy and paste your mother's text to him and then see how he responds to that. But like, why not explain what you did mean by texting him at 3 a.m.? Because I do understand how it's not, the response is not exactly stalking, though it's relatively extreme.
Yeah, no, I agree. What I meant was, I was like, okay, maybe I was a little harsh, like I said. Maybe, I've been going through this whatever separation thing with you, so maybe I, kind of thought of myself as better than him, but maybe like we do share this kind of like obsession love thing. Maybe we could talk about it if he really does want to help
so
me.
what
I
I'm
do
saying
need
is,
help.
what I'm saying is, I'm saying you have to interpret this. You have to say, like, okay, so you reached out in some way. You admit that,
Yeah.
unprovoked.
Yeah.
Okay, and so then he responded in a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you would like to do now? Just, you're fine with him being there if he communicates?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you're not feeling like it is inappropriate socially to roll into our parking lot?
No, I feel like it's inappropriate, but like I'm okay.
Okay, so then
with
you
it.
would like him to then, like, he can go across the street. There's a bowling alley, would imagine is open. He can then set up a stream there, buy himself a beer.
Yeah, I would prefer.
And
yeah.
Then we're in a position of that you would say that makes more sense than doing this. You're saying it's inappropriate to do what he's doing here, although he files this under like romantic. So the John Cusack, maybe you could find it. The John Cusack, in your eyes. He's outside the window with his boombox, which is bold.
Yes.
But also, he's, I think, done this a number of times now, where he's seen things on TV or in the movies
Yeah.
that are extremely bold, but he doesn't seem to understand that they're a huge L unless you get a very strong response very quickly. And then
True.
it goes into criminal behavior
True.
very quick.
This is the scene.
Same level of clothing, same level of car. Oh, come on, Sponge, you've got to put Jeremy's face on this.
Sponge, come on.
And
You
make
know
it,
what to
like,
do.
snowing out. It's also very modern in the sense, like, he's not going to be serenading her. He's holding up another man serenading her, which is kind of cuck-ish. But
True. The fact that it's Phil Collins is the worst
Riders
part.
on the Storm. Yeah.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, a reasonable response to what I said, if he wanted to be romantic, would be to, like, go to, like, a public location nearby and say, like, okay, I'm down, just to give me a little more space. But
Well, I mean, Grace, let's be honest. Okay, so it depends on what his reading is. If the reading is, there's like an absolute fire sexual dynamic going on here,
yeah,
then, just smashing through your window with blood running down your arms from doing so and taking you in his arms like a caveman is the right move.
yeah.
But it
sure.
also, if it's the wrong move, it's now you're entering like sort of like felony territory.
Right. That's true.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, so I don't think he thinks that's what's going on. He's playing a softer game, yet it is still kind of like a hyper romantic assertion
Yeah.
that also looks like someone who's, on purpose, knowingly,
Crossing boundaries?
crossing. See, I don't like the word boundaries. Crossing the line of normal etiquette, because you did make it super clear that he's not welcome here
I did. And I did not change
until
that when
something,
I texted
and the implication is until there's an invitation, you shouldn't do that. So he did not respect that.
That's
So-
correct. But what I'm trying to say is the part about it that pisses me off right now is like, okay, so you cross these lines. Okay, I'm tolerant because...
Lolly, you are such a fake F. Be real for once.
Thank you for the super chat,
I mean, like
Savvy
with
3C. Thank you.
with Jeff Knott, if she texted me and said, "I heard what you said about me. I'd like to consider working with you." If I could find her address and roll up into her driveway, even if I'm saying just as a kind of like a manager or a streamer,
Mhm.
it would be extremely bold, and I would expect her to say, especially she's female, I would expect her to have really negative repercussions.
Yeah, right.
The normal thing would be to say, "Hey, that sounds great. In some ways, I was just kidding, but like I use these, right?" I mean,
Sure,
I'd
sure.
come in pretty soft
Yeah, right.
and wait for her to like make clear kind of like escalations before I responded.
Right. But what I'm saying is like, okay, so
She sent me like a nice nude or something like that. I'd be like, okay, now it's a different ball game.
right.
And I would not be offended if she did that.
But what I'm saying is he's doing this like romantic thing and he's come over to my parking lot, but now he's
But it may
not,
be inappropriate. I may find it inappropriate.
but now he's not He's not even responding to my texts. So what is that? You're in the car of the girl you claim to be in love with, outside in her parking lot, and she's texting you, and you are not responding. We're getting into
Everyone says
like
3 a.m.
super
is
bad.
the booty call.
We're getting into super bad territory here. Why can't you just text me back?
Can I not pop chat?
You can't now. I can't either.
Okay.
Check the garage.
Well,
It's
I mean,
locked.
obviously there's no need to call the police.
No. That's not on my mind.
But the question is, would you... I mean, I'm here to, like, I think the ball's in your court. I think you can say, like, okay, we need to get a little more separation so that we can then freely connect. But if he says, like, well, I'm literally freezing to death and I have no other options, I think you would say, okay, well, the implication is that I'm your mommy and I don't like that, right?
Yes.
I don't care, but just go freeze to death somewhere else, not here.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if you'd care, but like, I don't want to deal with your frozen dead body and having to tow your car out. I just had to do that.
Yeah.
Do it anywhere else than here because that's all you're going to get out of this.
Yeah.
Maybe chat could suggest, or anyone could come. You could put the StreamYard link out. Montero could suggest what you should do next.
Okay, I'll put the StreamYard link out. I just, here's the thing. I just want to like establish this.
You have no,
I
what I'm saying is, like, legally speaking, which would be the lowest level here. I don't think we have to go to that. Legally speaking, you have no responsibility for him now. If he sits in his car and literally freezes to death, that's not your responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of etiquette, what do you owe someone who has... I also don't think you owe that person anything. They owe you some sort of explanation of why they didn't just go to McDonald's or go to the hotel lobby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you didn't invite them.
What I'm saying is you the chat could say, although I don't really see...
Yeah, Montero, help Jeremy, says Body Boy, blubbering. I agree. He doesn't say that, but I concur. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, so I'm just saying, like...
All right, do it for Johnny says he ain't there. Fake news. Grace, I think we need... The chat would like to see...
I'll go take a picture.
Confirmation.
You know this, though.
Now, also with forensic investigations, snow really is a game changer.
That's
We
true.
know this. Shout out to Amber. No. Karen Reed.
Yeah. Karen Reed,
because and it's kind of interesting when snow is falling, it's more ambivalent, but like it's very helpful forensically because it's like geology, you know. You can kind of time things by how much snow is there, was on top.
Yeah. Okay, so let me go take a picture. I just checked a couple minutes ago because my dad was like, "Can you go get me cigarettes?" And I was like, "Well, if he's out there."
No, take it. Like, you can't take your phone.
Oh no, I can. Hold on, wait.
Oh, you just realized that?
Yeah, because I was like, "Oh, I'm streaming on OBS. I can't do a virtual camera." And then I was like, "Oh."
Peaksy Poo. And by the way, Peaksy Poo, I personally have come to see you as a wonderful woman, and you claim to be more attractive than Grace and Ava, which piques my peaksiness. Could you possibly send me a DM, just a friendly one? Look at me, look at my eyes. Tired. I could use a little uplift. If that's true, I would love to see visual confirmation of that. I won't take it to mean anything more than just like you're trying to help an old guy just to have a little. You're just giving me a little piece of chocolate. You know what I mean? And that's it. I get it. Anyways, I am in love with you, and we're gonna get married. Just give me a peeksy of you, Pooh. Okay. Peeksy, can you respond, please? Jeremy's car appears to be behind the RV. And there are no footprints from him leading up. Okay. At least no recent ones. Now there's a shovel there. I don't know what the deal is with Ron. He dead, says Burgess official. Is it Burgess or Burgess? I would say Burgess. It's my intuition. Okay. It is, we can tell you, in addition to like the physical evidence there, we can tell you that it is quite cold out. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is like the air that is coming through New England is from like that place, like in the coldest part of Canada that is swept down. So it's like
it's 11 degrees outside right now. Real.
It's 11
6.
degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And also, of course, if you have a car that protects you from the wind,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, when you run out of gas, you don't really have. I don't think he has a heater in there.
He texted.
But
So
there are hundreds of places with heat around here, including I know there are homeless shelters that are. Well, we saw on the news. I think there was something saying like they're already, you know, they're to
Right.
get an influx of people. Nice warm place.
yeah.
Cot. Apparently the RV wasn't good enough for you. Great place to do streaming.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what that is, what that image. Let's put the image up. Can you take it and just put the image up?
Yeah, sure.
Of his car there. I think it's a way of saying like,
Yeah. I think it's a way of saying like,
it's a game of chicken.
let me in. But like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not
To quote
super...
Marvin Gaye in the song, "Open up and let me in, darling, you're so great. I can't wait for you to operate." From the song Sexual Healing.
Yeah, that's the vibe.
You feel like that his car is a visual sort of Marvin Gaye?
Yeah.
No. That's white boy shit.
Oh, well, yeah, no, not the... yeah, not the blackness or whatever, but this, I just want to clarify to the chat, this doesn't make any fucking sense, because he texted me 40 minutes ago and said, "I'm here. Do you want to work on the garage?" And I said, "We're doing a stream. You should come on." And then I said, "Why aren't you responding?" So I don't know what the hell is going on.
BB, a hater, asks a question, which is a fairly good question. Why not just call him?
Okay, sure. I'll call him. Also, parking behind the RV is annoying because, like, what if I needed to go somewhere? Like, there's a whole parking lot. You have to park right behind my car. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. The phone rings in your apartment under my bed. Like, I don't know how to express this to you guys, but like, it's not that I'm super mad at Jeremy, okay? And I actually have sympathy for him because obviously I've been dealing with this kind of like obsession thing, needing to get space, not respecting boundaries thing with my dad. Okay, so like we could even like connect on that level. But the fact of the matter remains that I'm not going to interact with him privately alone, even if it was on stream, after he said all this stuff about like we were exchanging looks and she's definitely into me deep down.
Okay, so a little piece of information here. I don't know if you know, Jen T in YouTube chat says he said he was in Massachusetts talking with his mom on Dead Man's last night. So okay, so then like your mother lives in Massachusetts, like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense because then he said to me...
What are you doing here?
He said to me earlier this morning he was an hour away. Okay, so your mom lives in...
He said he wasn't in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
But then he said he was in Providence, but that's the capital of Rhode Island.
Well, he said I'm an hour away at 7:30. Then he said I'm here at 9 o'clock, so that's an hour and a half. He was in Massachusetts. Yeah, that makes sense. So
yeah, if you were in Providence, it would only take you 20 minutes to get here.
Yeah, right.
Really anywhere in Providence.
So
maybe.
he was in Massachusetts with his mother. Now he's outside in my parking lot during a snowstorm, not responding to anything. I mean, honestly, maybe I should just call the cops and say there's a guy who parked in my parking lot.
Welfare check.
Welfare check. I don't know what the hell is going on, but he's not responding to anything. Can you, like, check out what's going on with him? I don't know. It's a snowstorm. His car is not running. Maybe it is just time for the police to get involved. He says he's in love with me.
Well, I mean, the calling of the cops in this sense would not have to do with you. He's in no way, I mean, other than just sort of a very mild boundary correction, but like anyone can use that lot to turn around. It's not like you need a key to get in. It's not like there's a gate he opened. It's like,
yeah,
that's a very minor kind of boundary crossing, but it is like obvious. It's an obvious, like, flagrant disregarding of basic etiquette.
Yeah.
To come back to a place that someone has told you to leave without an invitation.
Yeah, and then
remember those people in was it Maine who like were kind of ambivalent about us staying. The guy was super nice, and then the wife started screaming at us when they got back.
Yeah.
Because I was like, we really did, it wasn't clear.
Yeah.
She got freaked out, which I do kind of understand, but then he was like, I'm sorry about that. Like, I wasn't really clear. You're welcome to keep staying. And then they reported us and we lost our membership.
No, those people, people didn't report us, to be fair. Those people didn't.
No, they did. That was part of the report that was sent to us about why we lost our membership.
No. It was there. One of them was the guy who said we were rooting around in his stuff, the German guy.
Yeah,
the
which
other
is true.
Was the old people who, when we came at 10 p.m., they said we came way too late. It was those two reports.
It was all three. I'm pretty sure it was that person too.
Well, maybe. Yeah, but I only remember those two. But it could be.
Well, you have the report, so you could find out. But anyway.
Hold on a second. Sponge has come through once again.
Yes.
Riders on the storm.
Maybe he's with Jacinda. That's true. But there's no footprints.
I mean, I heard Jacinda talking to her kids, like, when I went outside. There's nobody else in there. So, well,
apparently Jacinda does offer services similar to that which Lalo is apparently offering to a very big lady in Arizona for a similar price, I think. So
I have heard that, yes. Actually, she told me herself.
Yeah. She don't give it away for free. Okay.
Bitch, I pay my bills.
Alrighty. If you called the police, would you also film the police coming? Because I think that's like a little bit.
Leave that up to me. Let's just say I wouldn't make it super obvious.
Kind of like, you don't want to make the police into.
Oh, I understand. I'm not set on calling the police right now. I'm just
characters in your...
No, I get that. I want to be respectful. The last time we called for Ding Dong over there, we didn't publicize that.
Well, they may be very busy with higher priorities. I mean...
No, I get it. Yeah, I get it. But
Unless
this
you're
is
gonna
a
lie
very...
to them that there's some reason to believe he's in jeopardy, which there really isn't.
This is a very small town, though. I think they would come out.
You can make the argument, just like, you know, this is just not making sense, not getting a response. And,
Yeah.
But wouldn't the obvious thing be like, why don't you just go see? But you think you're in danger?
I don't think that I have to go ask someone, a man, what they're doing in my parking lot when they weren't invited. If it was a stranger...
You're saying you don't think you have any obligation here?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I mean, I
think I do.
I think just, like, it is what it is. Like, I can't imagine someone... I mean, how is anyone alive if, like, you can't figure out how to survive this situation? We should do welfare checks on everyone all the time.
Yeah. I mean, if this was a stranger, I would call the cops. So this is more than a stranger. This is a guy...
Okay, so Rather Be Nameless says, it isn't their responsibility. Why did he go there? Good, right? You're saying that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying...
person is... I'm just going to be the voice of chat.
This is worse. This is worse than a stranger. This is a guy...
Alexander says, you created this. You're not letting me pop chat, so I'm just going to articulate chat.
Yeah, I hear you. This is a guy. It's not a stranger. It's a guy who I have said I don't want you to come over, and who said I'm in love with you. We're going to get married someday. So that's
Steak Eddie
worse.
Isachomo says, was he invited? I don't know what that's referring to, but was he invited or not?
He was not invited.
He said you invited him, says Steak Eddie Isachomo.
I will show all the texts.
Kino 411 says, R.I.P. Jeremy. Pocket Aces 999 in all caps says, you invited him. Now, I don't think anyone would say explicitly, but I think the idea of even implicitly is a stretch.
I think it's a stretch. I'll share the text right now.
Bunch of folks are wondering if the garage is unlocked.
It is not.
It is locked.
Yeah.
Okay, they want to see the texts.
Okay, here you go.
Show texts. Show the texts.
Quick and Quay, thank you for the 10 kicks. Okay. So this is to Jeremy. Okay.
Nikki News says, you should not have texted him at all. Hey, Nikki, if you want to come on, you can come on.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to send out the link, yeah.
This is kind of a, whatever. We're not going to put you down or refer to things that we know we've said that are trolls of you. It's sort of like we're sort of stuck here.
Yeah. Okay, so...
And it's not in Kick.
It is not in Kick. Mods, if you wouldn't mind copying that link and putting in the Kick chat.
Right,
okay,
obviously the fact that he's not responding would also naturally say, like, okay, I don't know what I might encounter.
I agree, yeah.
Fairly reasonable.
This would not be a big deal at all. Before, I see we have some
Here
people...
we go, the boys.
Okay, boys, I want to hear what you have to say, but let me just go through the texts really quick, okay? So at 2:56 a.m., I said, you know what? I did pray, and maybe I was too harsh. I saw a clip of you saying you would come back to help me and that you love me. Did you mean it? He said, yes. I'm an hour away. I'm here. He sent me a text from someone that said, are you watching my sister? The game is about to start. Go live N-word. I don't know what that means. And he said, you got the power now. Keep praying. I woke up, said, hey, what's going on? He said, I'm here.
Wait a minute. You have no idea how to interpret that? Wouldn't that's like the John thing, right? My sister.
Oh, is it?
This is the John AI, right?
Oh, this is the fake John. Okay.
So they don't just like...
I didn't put that together at all, but yeah, you're right. Okay, so this is the person pretending to be my brother John texting Jeremy. Okay. And then I said, hey, what's going on when I woke up at 1:12? He said, I'm here at 1:55 p.m. You want to work on the garage? I said, we're doing a stream. You should come on. I sent him the link. And then half an hour later, I said, why aren't you responding at 2:45 p.m.? And it is now 3:04. So I don't think texting someone and asking them if they meant it when they said they wanted to help you and that they loved you is an invitation to park behind my car in my parking lot at my property. I don't think that gives you the right to do that. You can say, like, well, you're leading him on. I don't think it matters even if I was genuinely sexually interested in him. If I said that, it still doesn't make this my problem. So, and again, he sent me messages since 5 a.m. and I didn't respond because I was asleep, so... He did an 8-minute stream earlier and there were people talking in the background. Check it out. Okay. Perhaps we should watch this. I will have the boys up. We'll review his stream from earlier. Maybe we can get some insight into what the hell is going on here. But you know, I'm inclined to say, like, we can figure this out. Like, I don't really want to involve the cops. I don't want the cops here. I don't want Ron to associate me with the cops. Like, I don't want to do any of that, but at a certain point, it's like, I don't know what you're doing. Why are you not responding to me? I called him. He did not respond. I don't think I'm obligated to go out there and knock on your car window.
Yeah, there are, I mean, not only is Dudek Lane's like literally like 20 yards away, but like there's a whole commercial strip that he's been to where there's Burger King, McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
And then whatever he's planning to do tonight, he should have, like, there should be a presumption that you're not staying over, because he said he hates the RV.
Yeah, he did.
And he's a victim of the RV. So we really don't want someone in a space that they have no respect for.
Yeah, he said it sucked.
And it's not going to be the apartment. So you got to have a setup. So maybe just go there, and then if something works out, right? So
yeah,
there's a lot of basic questions that have no answer.
I mean, I guess I could text him and I could say, like, you have to leave, but he doesn't have to leave. It's just, I guess it's really crazy for you to be on my property in my parking lot, parked behind my car, and not be responding. What is going on? Okay, I'll send that. Like, I'm not really super mad. He doesn't have to leave if he can communicate with me. He's just out in the parking lot, but like, he will respond to that. I don't know why he would. He hasn't responded to the other ones. But okay, so panelists, okay, this is an 8-minute stream. Let's try to figure out what his mindset is right now. Snafu, welcome to the stage. Toxic Angel, welcome to the stage. How you guys doing?
You're good. How about yourself?
Good.
I'm a little confused.
So neither of you two have like just went and knocked on the window of the car just because you know drunks are drunks, dude. In this type of weather, I mean their respiratory slows down anyways. So I mean I'm not saying anything crazy, but just in case, you might want to knock on the window and look, make sure there's not a frozen Jeremy in the car.
I think he's dead. I'll bet $10.
I just wait, but guys, I just he texted me 50 minutes ago. Okay, I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, not from freezing to death. He unalived himself.
Oh yeah, you know.
Oh,
and
exhaust
and
pipe
Grace,
into the window.
Yeah,
you did call him your boyfriend last night or the other night. You do remember that, right?
I called Jeremy my boyfriend.
Yep, you sure did. People in chat were like, "Oh, you're leading them on." When you said my, I'll have to get the clip.
Oh, you get the
yeah.
clip. I don't think.
Yes,
I mean,
you absolutely said something. You were talking about even with my boyfriend, and people were like, "Grace, don't call him that." Like,
I think I was doing a hypothetical, even if we were dating. But
oh, okay.
ew.
You know, Jack Talcott's there to save him. He could stay at Jack's.
His
By
mother
the way,
lives.
I
His
clipped-
guys. His mother lives in Massachusetts. That's an hour away. There's no need for him to be doing this.
He's
I
in love
clipped
with
that.
you.
I clipped
But
you
even if
telling
he's in
him,
love with me, guys, it doesn't make any sense to drive to the house of the girl that you're quote unquote in love with, and then just sit in her parking lot and not respond to her texts. That doesn't make any sense.
By the way,
Unless
Sponge,
he-
that was a great freaking meme you made, bro.
Yeah, that was good. Maybe he has a whole letter too. Maybe he did all
Hey,
this
guys.
stuff like that. Maybe he has a letter
Man,
posted in the
what's
window.
up?
Hey, Toxic, how are you? Hey, Snafu.
Good. How about you, man?
Hey, big-
Good.
big-
You know, Grace, this would be a perfect time to take the drone out so we can do like a drone footage because he has to urinate at some point.
Drone.
He has to urinate at some point,
And
and
Miguel,
so
it's wild.
you do it like a yellow cam. You know what I mean? Around it.
Fly the drone through the window.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of go like back up. You have that drone we've never used.
That's true. That's true. But I'd have to go out to the RV and
If
get
it's
it. I
too
think.
cold, you always got the chicken suit, and that makes money. You can go out there in the chicken suit, you know. But I don't know. I just for if it's real, I don't know because bitten on bit with you guys. But if it is,
Where is that?
You might want to knock on the window or at least see if he's in the car. Is all I'm saying.
Everything we have presented to you guys is 100% like behind the scenes. There's nothing.
But
else.
you guys have heard like of like the Darwin Awards,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's like, I don't know, at a certain point it's like it is what it is, you know, like
He certainly didn't win an award for comedy. I mean, you and Grace were making me laugh. He didn't make me laugh one time that whole stream.
Yeah, I mean, I think our stuff was like off the wall. It was like inappropriate for the audience, but I don't even think the problem is it wasn't that his comedy didn't succeed. It wasn't comedy. There were
Yeah, it
no
wasn't
punchlines.
comedy.
It was just like narratives that
Yeah, there were no
could be
punchlines.
included in a bit,
Yeah,
but there's
there
no
were no
punchline.
Well, I think the drone idea is actually pretty good. Then you get a better angle. Then you get
It would be
better
funny.
angles.
It would be funny. I'm
to
trying
do
to
like a
think.
hyper true crime thing.
No, no,
Like,
no.
what if
About
he's-
this guy.
what if
It's
he's laying
good.
on the
No,
side of
simp
the
simp
car
cam,
Where-
simp drone,
Can't see.
simp
Where's
drone.
Jeremy Petito?
Jeremy Petito.
Yeah, try to get all the forensic evidence. Like, put the files into Discord so people can analyze it. Like,
Okay, look.
eventually, Ron's gonna go out there and start shoveling, or have a guy start shoveling. I imagine because we're getting like a foot or two.
Like you guys couldn't even move the RV if it was clear though, because his car is right there, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah, but
parked
he-
behind the RV, which is
Yeah.
additionally
He-
bad. That's just like there is a whole parking lot here. If like there
Right.
is there is tons of space. This is super weird. Like why would you park right there? There's no need. Both of Jacinda's cars are there.
But our car's not really functional, anyways.
Wait,
Well,
are
and
you
it-
guys,
I know,
It-
but
it-
still.
are you
If
guys
he
in the
did
same
go hang out
apartment?
with someone or meet, you would think he'd at least tell you guys, or at least like be like, "Yo." So I don't know.
It just doesn't make
you
any
guys-
sense. He stopped communicating an hour ago. What could he possibly
Well.
be doing?
Poison.
Dying.
What could he even be dying from? What would even be the
But I would say if he was dying in the car, I understand that this would be like a show of his love for you. Like it's so it's like it's Ophelia, right? Kind of thing. Like
So-
I've died of
yeah.
a broken heart.
Yeah.
But he must know that we would just see it as content. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, what do we do with the body? I would be calling like Brown Medical to say like, can you give me $200 for the body? You know what I mean? Like, we're not paying for shit
no.
to bury him or like so we would just see it as a joke, which I guess you could say would be the punchline of the bit that he calls his life. I get the logic of that. The punchline is dying for no reason in our parking lot.
It's pretty
Finally,
funny.
he has a punchline.
Finally, he got. We'll put that on his grave.
there's something to laugh at.
Finally, there's a punchline.
His death.
Well, fellas, let's react to his 8-minute stream from earlier today. I did not get to see this. Maybe this will clue us in on what the hell he's doing. Chad is saying, oh, he's passed out. First of all, he's in the garage. The garage is locked. He's not in the garage. Secondly, they're saying, oh, he's passed out drunk. You really think he was drinking from 5 a.m.? Like, I doubt it.
Dude, Grace, war chief, and all the other, yes, drunks. Like, are you?
No, I know, but Jeremy
isn't.
he's not really a super drunk like that. Like, he drinks beer. You think he went and bought beer and drank a couple?
His little heart, if he's all depressed because you broke his little heart, like D-Dog. Remember when you broke D-Dog's heart? He thought he had it first date, and then he ran off all sad. I could see him getting some booze and sitting in that car drinking until he passed out.
But wouldn't he be happy because, like, he's interpreting what I sent him as an invitation, which it wasn't, but, like...
Right. No, but he's happily passed out.
Gia, he's not in the garage. It's locked. Like, it's locked. For sure.
He'd be like, she does love me. Oh, my God.
She does love me. Baby bump arc is next.
Okay, well, let's see what his concept of the situation is.
All right, I got a message from the AI John Thorpe. He told me to go live. Apparently they've got some plan for me. Grace also texted me, asking me if I was...
The RV and the garage are locked, yes.
...really here to help, which I am. So I'm back.
Oh, you know what?
In Rhode Island.
Well, give me 1 second.
Back from...
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you did use the drone, you guys could see if there's footprints from the car in the snow out, like if he walked out. But if there's no footprints there, then he's in that car.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I did go check with my own 2 eyes. That's what this picture is from. There are no footprints out from his car.
Right, that's what I noticed.
Not at
all. I don't know how much it's been snowing or not.
It's been snowing pretty steadily. Like, there's about maybe an inch. There's no footprints. Like, I can see Jacinda's footprints.
He's a goner.
He might be parked in that car, froze, dude.
Well, he said...
Stiff.
I have no idea. He said he got here at 9 a.m. in his texts to me, which I didn't see until I woke up at 1. So,
because I don't see any footprints either. And you would think, like, maybe if he, like, someone picked him up or he went with some people or blah, blah, you'd see the footprints, you would assume.
Yeah.
It's weird. It is weird.
I mean, he could just text me and say, like, can I come in? And I could respond however I felt like. But
well, if he's a corpse in the car, he's not going to be able to text.
I don't think you could die that quickly. I don't think
it's cold and dry.
It is cold. Okay, well, I mean, people are saying he was drunk with this one.
Wait, Grace, you don't think someone could die? How long do you think it takes to die?
Couple hours from the cold.
An hour.
Couple hours.
But what indicated to you that he wasn't, like, right on the verge of death? The fact that he texted you?
Yeah.
People have sent texts and then died moments later. People 9/11 were texting right before they died, but I know they didn't die of hypothermia. Quite the opposite, in fact. But I don't know. I mean, I do think I remember there was a kid who he was a real asshole in the school I was teaching at, but he was a rich kid.
Yeah.
And he had taken, like, an off ramp way too fast drunk, and he ended up causing injuries to this girl who did text her parents right before she died.
Oh shit.
And you know, it was tragic, and of course, like, he didn't suffer any punishment from it because he was a rich kid. But I mean, people on the verge of death can text people.
True.
So I don't really know that you would say because someone texted you, they're fine, at least for a few hours. I don't know.
I mean, I can see that, yeah. Also, there's, like, snow on his car, which, if it was running and it was warm inside, would more be melted off?
Does he have any blankets?
He has blankets, yeah.
Oh, well, then he's fine. Too bad.
Yeah, that's right, because I slept on. He has a big blanket and pillows.
He had my hopes up.
As long as you're not wet and you're not feeling the wind, you're not going to die unless you just decide not to use them. But then that's really suicide, I think.
Yeah.
He's trying to unalive himself by cold. He's like, I'm gonna get Grace back. Torture myself.
Bruh. Okay, let's see what he said in his stream.
Providence
Okay, wait.
in Rhode Island. I'm back in Rhode Island. I just drove back from Providence.
That doesn't make any sense. Providence is the capital of Rhode Island. Do you understand how like retarded that is?
He's
to
trying
say?
to impress you with his intelligence.
I'm back in Rhode Island. I just drove in from Providence. Providence is the capital of Rhode Island. It's right there. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. What he means is he drove in from Massachusetts, I think, because chat was saying that he visited his mom in Massachusetts.
I thought he lived in Washington State.
He used to, yeah.
Oh.
He's been homeless for a while now. He lived with his parents, or his dad, I guess, in Illinois for a while, and then he went to live with John Galt, and now he's...
So
I guess
wait,
this is his new
thought,
living situation.
He thought the best time to profess his love to you was when he's homeless.
Well, I mean, he's always been homeless in the sense that he's never owned a home.
Oh.
And before, when he wasn't homeless, he was living at his brother's property. So, I mean, I have not known him to have his own apartment ever. So I guess now would be as good a time as ever.
Well, wait, Grace, I want to point something out, because Toxic is a guy on the internet who does understand how like women work, and Toxic, he's trying to do like the kind of like you know what it means to say like I'm looking for a pity fuck. Yeah. He's looking for a pity marriage.
I think I think that's what he's
King
doing
was giving
right now.
mixed messages about Jeremy in your Discord
He's
earlier.
either unalived himself or he's trying to
Hang on really quick.
manipulate.
Extreme, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. King was giving mixed messages about Jeremy in your Discord earlier. Okay.
But King's another guy who does know about women, how things work. Even though you might say, you know, he's a little out there on certain things. Like both King and Toxic, right? Wouldn't you say, Grace? Like they understand women. Like they can be successful. They probably had good and bad experiences, but like these guys, there's no. I mean, I guess you could have a pity marriage. I think maybe I got into a pity marriage, but I got like trapped into it, and it has to be the female. The guy can't pity you into marrying him. I don't think that's how like women, you know, if I want to be vulgar, like I don't think pussies respond to a guy
they swell up real quick when you try that shit.
I think they don't they dry out.
Because a guy can have that paternal instinct, and it's like, okay, I want to take care of her even if I'm not super attracted to her.
Yeah.
But the female version of that, I guess it would be like
I mean,
I
guess like how do, you know, you say to yourself, how did Lalo get a girlfriend? And she was very much a mommy.
Yeah.
And he was very
100%.
much the, you know, baby pooping his pants, who she was like, okay, Lalo, you know what I mean? But I guess, but I don't really think you have a lot of mommy that like, cause you hated being a mommy, but maybe it's like, you know what I mean?
I don't really think
it's a weird angle.
I mean, Toxic, I don't really think my streaming presence is like maternal figure. I don't know, like Monty would be more like that maybe, or like an old.
But you do end up
woman.
being a mommy to guys like Lalo.
Maybe that's what Jeremy wanted. It's a mommy.
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah, but he's asking a 23-year-old to do that.
Well, he was just at his mother's house. What doesn't he ask her?
He was just at his mother's house. Yeah, right.
I'm pretty sure his mother, if he was sitting there at some degree freezing to death, because like there's no heater in there and he's not running the car, would say, oh my God, Jeremy, come inside. You'd have to be a pretty cold mother to let your son like not come inside.
Yeah, but there's a reason
what I
why
mean?
he's at our apartment and not hers, also.
Right.
So, you know.
But I'm saying like this routine would work on a mother almost always. Maybe not your mother. Like I do believe she would watch you like bleed out or me bleed out like right on her front porch and be like, whatever. At this point.
I literally did this to her once. I did do this to her once because I remember I really wanted to talk to her, so you dropped me off and then you went somewhere else, so you couldn't come back right away, and I was outside of her apartment. It was like last winter. It was in Cranston, and it was fucking freezing outside. And I was like, "Can we please talk?" And then I was like, "Okay, look, Dad can't pick me up. I don't like. Can you just let me inside? We don't have to talk." And she was like,
Right.
"No, find somewhere else." And I was like, "Oh shit, goddamn."
Like even the porch, right?
Yeah, no, I was like, just the inside, like where the stairs are, not even into the apartment. Can I just come inside to get out of the cold? Because it was like freezing. I remember, and she was
She's
like,
a queen.
she was
an
like,
ice queen.
"No, go somewhere else." And I was like, "Damn." So
Die on the streets of Barrington.
yeah, that
Well,
was.
you guys look like you've come a
So I
long
do
way.
know for a fact she would not be swayed by this, but
I'm glad to see you guys not having to deal with that jail shit now.
Yeah,
Come a long way
that
since then,
seems to
man.
be in the past. Yeah.
Yeah.
which is also toxic, a reason why I don't want to involve the police. I don't like involving the police. I don't really see it as content. It always makes things complicated.
They always they kind of make you pay.
Yeah,
You know what I
it's
mean?
never as easy
Yeah.
as you think it'll be. So I don't really want to do like a welfare check or anything like that.
No,
but
I was just joking.
No, but like I also like I don't feel like I'm responsible for this person. If it was a random
You're
person who
not.
came up and sat in my parking lot and did this, I would not be responsible for them.
That's
like,
what he's trying to do, is make you feel responsible. That's
I
why he's
agree.
Yeah.
parking the
Welcome back,
driveway.
Snafu. I agree. Like I'm not responsible for this. I'm
I
just not.
think Ben's idea was the best one. Get the drone out there, send the technology, go look around the car. Maybe he's on the side of the car too. Maybe he slipped and fell, hit his head. And
Look for
You
little
know,
yellow patches. And it would show,
Yeah.
at least he's
got
urinating.
is out there. Yeah, yellow snow. The drone is a great idea. man.
God,
It
where
is
did
funny.
I think the drone is downstairs.
You guys are gonna be in your window using the drone. flying around the car.
No, because the drone sends a feed to the phone that it's connected to, so we can broadcast it.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. You could go around the car, look for footprints, look for yellow snow, look for lights inside the car.
Yellow snow.
Yeah.
No, wait. Let me go look for it. I think I do know where it is. It's a good idea.
That way,
Yeah.
you guys won't like if something it did. It's not like you didn't.
A stealth operation.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say,
Technological-
well, we made some effort.
the Thorpes are using technology here.
Yeah.
Tori, even if I texted Jeremy at 3 a.m. and I said, I love you so much and I want to marry you, it still doesn't give him the right to come over here and park behind my car in my parking lot. It still doesn't.
That's weird, especially if he didn't tell you guys anything. And then, like I said, I don't see any footprints or any like it looks like unsettled. People were right. If the car was running, the windshield wouldn't have that much snow on it like that. So obviously,
Well,
it's
he
just-
texted me that he was here at 9 a.m., which I was totally asleep. And so,
That was like when the storm was starting.
yeah. And there are also no tracks out of the parking lot. Like, so he came in and the snow built up behind him. Like, you
Right.
get what I'm saying? There's no tracks behind him for his wheels.
Does the
So-
drone have the 3D camera? Like the drone has a camera that you could like 3D spin it.
It's
or
not a
whatever?
heat-seeking drone like Sturbridge Police had, but it has some.
It has a camera.
It has a camera, yeah. Let me go see.
Yeah.
I think it's downstairs. Let me see if I can find it. Finally, we'll use the Damien's
The
drone.
Thorpes on their recon mission with the drone.
It's like the IDF. I'm not
Right.
going into Gaza, but I'll fly a drone into Gaza. See what's up.
Chad's saying he's most likely asleep. He texted me at 2 p.m.
Well, and that's what
and
I'm
I
saying.
responded 3 minutes later.
But that's what I'm saying. If he's drunk and it's cold, respiration slow down. and coldness. Like it really could happen. He could be a frozen corpse up in that bitch. Like real talk. That's what I'm saying. Get a drone out there and look in the windows, or But if
Well,
he's
I mean, the
nowhere
other
in the
thing is
car-
like anyone here is just as responsible as we are in a certain sense. Like morally, like anyone could call the police.
Right.
Everyone knows what town we're in, so like we're
And
all
the
in it
truth is,
together in
he's
a
big boy.
sense.
The truth is, he's a big boy. You guys don't have power of attorney over him. He's not, your guys' responsibility.
No.
So
That's a good
What?
idea, Grace. You should talk him into giving you power of attorney.
Over what, dude? His 2002 Toyota
You scored the
Corolla?
2002 Accord.
Honda Accord, yeah.
Well, who's gonna fly the drone,
here to
Grace
help.
or Ben?
I gotta go look
Who's
for
gonna
it.
fly the drone, Grace or Ben?
No, me.
She's flown it before. When we got it, she flew it. When we got it at Walmart, she flew it like on a field
She
just
all
to get
bumps
the
the
feel
window and it
Yeah, it
breaks
works.
the window.
It works. I know that I had the whole thing in a box. I think it was in the big box that we took in from the RV. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find it, but I'll let this roll for now.
Jacinda's car is warming up right now. What's up, JF? How you doing? Angel, so good. How you doing? So I'm back at the Thorpe's place. Gonna wait for them to wake up. And we'll get started on that garage.
See, what I would do if
People
I was
coming at me right now.
if I was in his position, you might drive nearby, but you wouldn't kind of say like I'm here.
How you doing, Randy? What's up, Kyle?
Is he a heavy sleeper?
I don't know. When we were with him, he got very little sleep. I think he's really tired. He would always be up. We'd be up super late, and we'd sleep in, and he would
So you
be
still
like,
think
"I've been
Grace
up
is a nice person?
since 7 or
Says
whatever." You know what I
showing.
mean? Kind of like
No,
OC Don that way.
I'm not gonna say that stupid bullshit. I'm not a nice person. It's not about being nice.
Venomous Writer says his greatest comedic act was expiring
It was
behind
never
the
about being a
RV so
nice
they couldn't
person.
move out.
I love Grace.
Oh God, make me
She
puke.
still wants my help.
See, I think when he uses that term love, I don't think he knows what it means.
No.
I think he has a fantasy about what it means, but
I can't believe the prime of his life and he hasn't been laid in 10 years.
I mean, he's not an ugly guy. He's not fat at all. He's in good
It's his
shape.
personality.
It's just, yeah, it's like
So I'm here to help.
anti-pussy personality, I think.
Yeah.
But
Pussy repellent.
yeah, he's
We
like
can figure out the plan.
trying not to attract females.
Mm-hmm.
But Grace texted me. She still wants my help.
He's delusional.
Well, she wouldn't mind having him help her do
What's up,
stuff.
Chad? How you doing?
I don't think.
Welcome to the program.
Actual help.
Yeah, right. Just like keeping it to that. But like he keeps saying that means like 10 things on top of that.
Oh, that snow is
Which
no
is
joke.
interesting for content, but is okay. What's up, Grace?
It's like 3 inches out there. It's deep. It went up to my ankles.
It's like Lalo's girlfriend, his new girlfriend.
Like Jeremy's
She can
pee-pee.
expect 3 inches on any given weekend.
I found it.
Oh,
I knew
Nice.
it was. All right.
It's IDF time. You got a little Palestinian out there in the car somewhere.
really? That is funny. I haven't seen that or heard anything from that thing as from when you tested it out. But
I
it
know.
probably needs to be charged. If it's
Yeah, I'm
been
going to take a
cold.
look. It's our time to boot up the Lavender AI. Let's go.
Yeah, can we attach something to it that's like a little like a rock or something? We drop it on the car.
Let's see. Let's see what we got here.
Can you attach a grenade to it?
Who said that?
Okay. Here's the drone.
That was Gaz 1464. It's all there. Yeah, that's all you need.
All right, let's take this puppy out. Did Jeremy say
Gia has a
anything?
theory. I think Jeremy's in on this. He's probably sitting on the couch laughing his little head off.
No, Gia, I just went
to.
I took a video actually. Do you want me to post it? I just took a video.
Well, we'll probably be able to discern that there's a human being in the car. So at least then you'd have to add to your theory that we've hired someone or created a mannequin
to play Jeremy inside of his 2002.
That's pretty sophisticated.
Honda
I don't think
Accord.
anyone would accuse us of being able to do that.
Okay. Hang in there, Jeremy. The drone
Mark Fusion
is
says,
charging.
drone. Betty Spaghetti says, drone, why can't you just walk your ass out there and go to the car? Well, it's more fun, Betty. I mean,
Yeah.
it's 2026.
Okay.
Make something to wipe the window so we can see. I don't know. I think it would blow off if the drone was near it, because the drone is like a little fan, right?
Yeah. It's
You
also
could land right on his like hood.
it's windy
There you
outside.
go. Like an aircraft carrier. You know,
Exactly. Okay, these are extra wings. I don't need that. Okay, and then this is for the phone.
Do you want to? Maybe we could. Well, it could be fun. We could order him DoorDash.
We could order him DoorDash, yeah.
Order
You
of
could
Chinese.
have drone footage of the DoorDash guy showing up, knocking on his window.
Do you know a food he really hates?
All I know is he likes McChickens, but I think that's only because they're cheap. What does he hate? Oh, you do. You're saying you don't know? Isn't the internet thing is you buy someone like a huge tub of pickles or something?
Or
then
like
you
Domino's
deliver-
with no cheese, no sauce.
No, it
just
used to be a
banana
certain thing.
peppers.
Oh, it's coleslaw. Coleslaw. You order
Coleslaw.
like a
That's true.
10-gallon tub of coleslaw and have it delivered, which I love. I love coleslaw.
Okay, I gotta download the app.
El Jim says, Miss Thorpe, could you tell the jury what you were doing while Mr. Peterson was drawing his last breaths, dying from late-stage hypothermia, unable to speak or move? I actually think you'd have to find somewhere in the law that would hold us, or it certainly wouldn't be me. You are the lessee here. Ron is the owner of the property. I don't think anyone would say a 35-year-old man becomes your responsibility when he drives onto your
Parking lot?
parking lot uninvited.
I don't see how that could possibly be true.
If he got out of the car and slipped on ice, maybe.
Well, if he
But I don't
texted
even
you
think
for
he-
help and said, I'm freezing to death, and you said, get fucked.
Yeah, that would be different, but
I don't even think then, though, because wouldn't you just say, like, well, why didn't he call the police?
true,
Yeah,
actually.
good point.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's any world in which you can suddenly become someone else's, because they had actually, it was in Massachusetts that they had that Good Samaritan law, which was like the end of Seinfeld. They tried to apply it, but like those have all been struck down.
Yeah.
You don't owe anyone assistance.
Yeah. Right.
Duty to okay. Presley says Rhode Island is a duty to rescue state.
But what does
Oh, is
that
it?
mean? I mean, if somebody's like dying outside,
Give us the citation. We'll look it up.
like
Nice.
It's Ron's property, but I don't know that Ron has shown any knowledge that he's on the property. So, but even then, I don't think.
well, I mean it. Okay, yeah. So there, see, the drone is capturing the footage from my bedroom floor.
Nice.
So I don't want to fly it in here, but you can see the camera is working. So.
All right, I'll Google Rhode Island duty to rescue.
Nice.
But how do we even know he needs rescuing? Like, I have no knowledge that he is doing anything.
Well, I'm just saying theoretically, when does it?
Sure, theoretically, yeah.
I mean, I can imagine, yeah, if a little kid, you're out on in a hotel, like next to the pool, a little kid somehow appears, parent like just is running out, falls into the water, and you just sit there and watch him drown. I do think you should be held accountable for that.
Sure.
If you couldn't even reach in and try to pull him out, but
sure,
unless he's Mexican.
Some loser driving up to your garage and ghosting you after you ask.
Okay, here it is. Rhode Island General Law 1156-1 imposes a legal, quote, duty to rescue or assist, requiring individuals at the scene of an emergency to provide reasonable assistance to anyone exposed to grave physical harm, provided it can be done without endangering themselves. Failure to do so can result in a petty misdemeanor charge. Petty meaning like minor.
Well, this is.
But I don't think any of that.
He stayed out of the
I don't think there's
RV
any
for
indication.
nights in the same conditions. It's just his car now.
Yeah. I don't think you could qualify this as an emergency because lots of people sleep in their cars, take a nap in their cars.
Yeah. Okay.
But
so,
the drone footage will give us more info.
Yeah, I'm almost ready with the drone. Let me see here. One key okay, so it says to not fly it in the snow, but I think we can make an exception.
We'll do a quick
just a quick look around, yeah. Okay. For easy takeoff, press the one key takeoff button on the controller and the drone will automatically hover above the ground. Move your left control stick
I can't believe
up,
we're actually going to watch the drone.
and the drone will fly up. By pressing the one key landing button, your drone will automatically...
Where are you going to launch from?
The porch.
Well, there's a roof on it.
I know, but I don't... I think it will sense the roof and with the auto hover.
Well,
press one key,
only one way to find out.
Okay. All right. I know how to do this. All right, I'm going to grab your phone so I can film the drone footage as we do it. So I'll just be out on the porch. Let's do like this. Okay.
You can actually do it from the window, Grace.
Do it from the window?
Well, you could do it from inside the window. I'm pretty sure the signal will go through, but
I could actually. Yeah, I'll try that. Be right. Yeah, no, good idea.
Or from you could do it from the garage door.
Yeah, but then he could like come in.
No, you can lock the door.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay.
Shalom, Jeremy. Shalom.
He'll be fine. But it is weird, though. You know what I mean? Like, it is kind of like, what's the thinking here? Joe Shabatoni says, yeah, don't go outside. It's cold. Exactly. Exactly. Devin Dome says, Damius is a solid dude. Absolutely. South to West says, talk to us, Ben, all in caps. I am. BB says, any news yet? No. So I think where it stands, there was a text sent about an hour ago. Grace responded 3 minutes later. There's been no subsequent communication and no indication that Jeremy has left his car. I would say most likely he's just taking a nap. But I don't know how you could fall asleep where you wouldn't respond to a text in 3 minutes. But
yeah, there's something fishy.
I think he's playing a game.
Yeah, I agree.
It's kind of a weird game using yourself as chicken. Like, I mean, like, I may be dying out here, and so you are going to.
Yeah, he's playing chicken, so it's like if Grace don't save me, I'll die. He's gonna
Right.
force Grace to save him.
Yeah, using yourself as like the chicken.
Yeah.
Your life. When we've said that we don't particularly value his life, but I guess he'll say like, "Oh well, you do deep down." I don't know.
I clipped Grace telling him the truth yesterday. I'm gonna make a fucking hilarious short out of it. I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The whole idea there is with a lot of guys, like if a woman is very like straightforward and like ice with them, they see that as passion. You know what I mean? In a like it's or it's their kink to get yelled at like that. So there's a weird way in which it's like almost impossible to like wake someone up from a delusion.
Well, he sure as fuck can't say that Grace led him on in any way.
Well, except that like that, like the last night she did reach out to him. Is that leading on? I don't know. But she did include the love thing, so I don't know. That's her thing. You know, is she? But it's a very minor leading on if it is. I do think she wouldn't mind having him help. Okay, drone entered the studio. Okay, here we go.
Okay, can you max screen me?
How do we do that? Oh,
Press the profile picture on my screen.
you meaning drone?
Drone, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Okay, so we do have. Okay, we got to turn it on.
Is this IDF approved? Made in Israel?
It's Palantir.
Netanyahu's getting a direct feed.
We
I
want
gotta
our
connect to my
$700.
drone Wi-Fi.
Netanyahu.
Hold on a second.
You forgot. It's true. You forgot to unfold it. Remember, you got to pull those arms out.
Yep. Yep.
Hearts Flower says, "Never go to the Thorpes in a mental crisis, guys." Yeah, I mean, but I actually think the protocol of like, let's say, even a therapist is like, if a guy shows up, you really don't say like, "Okay, let's have a special meeting right now." I think they try to say like, call 911. Don't call me. Don't come over here.
Okay. You see the camera moving?
Nice.
See I'm on the drone camera? Okay. So now we have to unfold it.
Yeah.
I remember feeling like, okay, this doesn't feel right. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you have to pull it harder than you might think. It just
Yep.
it
Okay.
resists, but that's good because it won't collapse easily.
Yeah. Okay.
But what if he captures the drone?
I don't know. Okay.
I love the fact that you refuse to pick up the shovel.
Boots are good enough. Need a little space.
You don't want to start it on the handrail? That would give it a little like.
There's not enough space here.
Oh, okay. It's not thick enough. Okay.
Okay. So
All
now
right.
you can see it's filming the porch.
Okay. Yeah.
Give me 1 second here. Okay. Now, I'm gonna put this.
Ray, shut that door. Oh,
Hold
you're
on.
gonna leave it open? Okay.
No, I'm just about to. Hold on.
What if Jacinda walks out the door and just steps on it?
Okay. Let's try this out. Okay. It's supposed to make it
We
go
firing
up.
up the engines here?
Take off.
Okay.
Slide to take off. Oh. None of the. Nope. Whoa. I'm not sure what the problem is. Slide to take off. Okay, let me try taking it downstairs. Maybe it's like sensing that the roof is there or something.
Is it fully charged?
No.
Okay.
I don't know if I don't think so, but it has whatever charge it had.
Well, it loses charge over time. But I saw something move.
Slide to take off.
Zoom.
Oh. Now it's going.
All right, we're alive. Here we go.
No. Oh.
Shit.
Come back. No. Okay.
All right,
Stop.
I think we need a little basic training.
Stop.
Send her to Israel, and then she'll come back a master.
Yeah, she needs IDF training. True.
Okay. Stop. Oh God.
FAA license revoked.
Okay.
All right, so I'd say strikes and gutters on that. It seems to be functional, but it doesn't seem like you
Well, it didn't break.
feel confident. Yeah, sure, and it didn't break.
It is not supposed to do that, so I think maybe it needs a charge.
Give it a charge, get it all dried off.
What my take is, it didn't seem like it felt like it had enough power to keep going.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I would definitely say if it hasn't been used in many months, probably a battery is in need of a recharge.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Tusco says she's sending a drone because walking to the car is too far. Yeah, that's part of it. Sending a drone.
Jeremy has a 5150.
No, they won't. You know, 5150s we've tried before, they won't 5150 unless you overtly say that you are trying to end your life.
Oh, God.
Even when they know for sure. Like, I've had interactions with the police are like, yeah, I can see it's not making sense, but like, unless they, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
overtly say,
yeah.
because they'll ask you that, and if you're smart, which it was Grace's mother in this case, she's like, if you're smart, you'll say, no, I have no intention of doing that. And then they're not going to be able to do anything because it's not illegal to be crazy.
Yeah.
But we know Jeremy is not smart.
It's such an infringement on your rights that they have to be very careful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I get. I agree with that.
Yeah. So I do need a
Jeremy is not smart. He might say like
single-digit IQ.
I need a.
If I can't have, I mean, I don't think he's stupid, but it depends what you mean by stupid.
I need a micro USB. I forgot this has handles.
Somebody's telling you to call Jeremy again.
I saw someone else, David Walsh. David Walsh tried to call him. He also got no answer.
Oh, gosh. He might actually be dead.
Sunny Waffle says, I think he is stupid. Yeah, I mean,
Did I miss
would
the
say
lingering.e unboxing?
it's not so much a lack of IQ as just refusing
IQ at all.
to use your IQ. No IQ at all. Grace, there's some talk about a lingerie unboxing.
Yeah, I have not received that yet.
Oh, you just haven't gotten it? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I need a micro USB, which I have downstairs. Let me go grab that.
Micro USB. Oh.
Yeah.
None of these?
No. It's the hexagonal one. Gotta go get one from
There's
downstairs.
3 here.
I know none of them are micro USB.
Oh, it's an old drone.
I'll be right back.
I think it's like one of those, you know, it's not like a super high-end one, so it just uses like whatever's the cheapest. It was like a year ago we bought it at Walmart. It's not high-end by any means.
Oh, good. At least it works.
Yeah, you know, and then if it breaks, it's not, you're not like crying about it. You know?
I know.
Forget why we originally bought it. It was so that we could like, you know, those drone shots, like when you're in an RV with the drones over you.
Yeah.
It kind of looks cool. You
Yeah.
pull up, you see the campground you're at or whatever. But I don't know, Grace. I always kind of have inspiration to add stuff like that, and she just doesn't want to do it. I think like she just feels like, okay, it's tough enough just keeping the thing running. But I kind of feel like if you're not expanding your horizons,
would have been a good place for that.
What's that?
That lake you guys stayed at would have been a good place for.
Oh, there have been so many really interesting places. You know, if you're in the middle of a city, although drones are tricky because legally you can't just fly a drone wherever you want, especially in a city.
Yeah.
But pretty much, I think if you're just like kind of highlighting the place, I don't think the police are going to come. The one thing you can't. No, we did it for. I think we did it for Fat Camp, like the you know, the lol cow life people. And so like the issue is tricky there. You can't surveil people on private property. You know what I mean? But you can fly a drone over public property and take footage, but you can't surveil, like you can't fly into someone's private property. It's a gray area. Because
wasn't it cool back before they made the fucking FAA rules when you could just fly drones anytime?
Oh, is that right? They started regulating them.
Yeah.
The one time I ever did, I was playing football with my kids, and this fucking drone, like there was some guy flying a drone. He flew it right above my head, and I just threw the football at the drone, and then he buzzed off. You know, because I was like. Yeah, but like in a certain way, it's fine. But it's a little threatening. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it would have been fine if you said, "Can I take it?" But
there's some states where you can fly over people's property. I think Hawaii is one of them.
Is that right? Yeah, it might be. Either the regulations haven't been formulated because
they might have changed it. But I remember one of my neighbors flying it over, looking at my weed plants.
Oh yeah, that's something people will do. Yeah, but you can get that from Google Earth, can't you?
Not really.
Not to the level of fine grain. Yeah.
I wasn't constantly growing weed. I just grew it from time to time.
You can I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I know one area where they got fucked by those regulations. Guys in jail were having people fly in like drugs over the fence and then just dropping it in the yard. And so, like, they regulated that quick because obviously you have to. Yeah. You have to be able to shoot down anything that comes into.
That's funny. Those little bastards can figure out how to utilize anything.
I know it's kind of cool though. I think it's kind of cool. Like, even though like you could say like that shouldn't be done, but it's like they accelerate the use of like the criminals are the first ones who like really take advantage of it.
Yeah. Well,
same with like porn.
Warfare,
like porn, a lot of. What's that?
Mexico was the first to do drone warfare.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm always like kind of in favor of like, what's it called, like asymmetrical. You know what I mean? Like you always root for the guy who like doesn't have the aircraft carrier in a certain way. Like I like there being symmetry so that like. You got to end up making your case instead of just like might makes right. So I'm always kind of on the side of the people who are scrapping, you know what I mean? Like in a certain sense, like the Hamas attack on October 7th, like no one's going to say militarily that wasn't like genius because it was, you know what I mean? Like you defeated the most sophisticated army in the world with a bunch of fucking drones and paragliders And you publicized that you were doing it, like.
And they funded it, so you got to pay for
They
it
funded it too.
Like,
Yep.
Israelis paid for it. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, okay. You got to give credit for the, and frankly, 9/11 was too.
Yeah,
A couple of box cutters and some,
True.
like
they're crafty little bastards.
you got us to spend trillions to destroy our own freedoms in response. From a certain point of view.
I did get the micro USB. It's charging
Okay.
up. Shall we continue reviewing?
Yeah.
While we wait?
I guess.
Okay.
Maybe we should we should we do a chat GPT on actually like what is the survival situation according to AI?
Sure. Yeah. Give me a
Just
second
lay out
here.
the situation.
4 hours.
Okay, let's see here. What
You
are
know,
you
give the
working
conditions. Give the conditions.
on? Okay. It
What are you
is
working on?
11 degrees outside and snowing.
4 p.m.
It is 4 p.m.
Be super specific. Yeah.
I am a 35-year-old man in decent health. I have been sitting in my car,
My 2002 Honda.
2002 Honda Accord, since 9 a.m. in these conditions. Anything else?
It is 11 degrees outside. It's not just snowing, but it's like a blizzard, basically.
Yeah. There is a blizzard. What are my chances of survival?
I have a blanket and pillows.
I
in the
have
car.
a heavy blanket and pillows with me in my car. What should I be concerned?
Yes, you should be concerned.
Yes, you should be concerned, but not necessarily panicked. Sitting in a car for hours in 11-degree Fahrenheit blizzard conditions can become dangerous depending on a few factors. I'll break this down clearly and realistically. Main risks after 7+ hours in a car during a blizzard. 1. Hypothermia, even inside a car. Cars are not insulated like buildings. Risk increases if the engine is off or only run intermittently, wind is strong, blizzard equals high wind chill, yep. You're not moving much, clothing is light, I don't know, you're fatigued or dehydrated. Early warning signs: uncontrollable shivering, slurred speech, clumsiness, slow thinking, feeling unusually sleepy or comfortable, numb hands/feet. If you notice these, act immediately. Carbon monoxide if engine is running. We don't have to worry about that because his car is clearly off. Dehydration and fatigue. Even cold weather dehydrates you. Low energy increases hypothermia risk. Being stranded if conditions worsen. Blizzards, well, he wouldn't be stranded. He's in a parking lot. Based on what you told me, you are 35 years old, in decent health, have a heavy blanket and pillows, in a car for 7 hours in an 11-degree Fahrenheit blizzard. This is not automatically dangerous yet, but it is approaching a risk zone, especially if your engine isn't running safely, you feel cold, sleepy, foggy, or numb, the tailpipe might be blocked, you plan to stay much longer. You hear that, Jer? Immediate safety checklist. Do this now. If staying in the car, check tailpipe, get out briefly, and clear snow from exhaust pipe. Run engine safely. Run engine for 10 minutes per hour, not continuously. Crack a window slightly, turn off the engine afterward. Insulate yourself. Wrap blanket tightly around torso and legs. Put pillows around sides to reduce heat loss. Keep hat/hood on if possible. Move your body. Wiggle fingers/toes. Flex muscles every few minutes. Don't fall asleep in the cold. Stay visible. Important question. Not optional. Are you stuck somewhere with no safe place to go, or choosing to sit in the car intentionally? If you're stranded or feel unsafe, I can help you decide whether you should leave the car, call for help, or change your plan based on your exact situation. This is serious enough that I want to help you think it through carefully. Well, by all accounts, ladies and gentlemen, he is choosing to do this voluntarily. So, he's not stranded. He's not stuck. Okay, let's try this from this situation. Wait, hang on. Toxic, what do you think?
Ask how many hours it takes to freeze to death. Did you ask that already?
No. But they're saying even at 7 hours, it's not not that bad. I'm not sick, I just have allergies.
It was a strange time of the year to get allergies, huh?
I have them all the time. I think I have polyps.
Did they get worse in the spring?
Amazon said
Yes.
Lynch.re delivered on January 13th. It's either in your stack of boxes or it got stolen.
Okay, I'm delocated. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It might be in my mailbox, which I do still have to check. So I will keep an eye out. Otherwise, I got my lip pencil sharpener, and I got some Rust-Oleum or rust protector underlining spray for the RV from Damius. I did not get lingerie, so
Rust-Oleum.
I don't think that's what it is, but it's something like that. Okay, what if I ask it from let's ask it from my point of view.
Yeah.
I am a 23-year-old woman. I live in an apartment with my father. The apartment has a parking lot. I know a 35-year-old man through the internet. He recently visited at my apartment to do.
Did you include that he professes love?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
When I informed him the content was over, he said he was in love with me and wanted to marry me. Quote, forget the collab. We should get married. I told him he was no longer welcome to return to my apartment, and that I was not interested in him romantically at all. What's next? Okay. This morning at 3 a.m., I sent him a text asking if he really meant what he said when he said he wanted to help me clear out my garage and that he loves me. I then went to sleep. His response was to drive to my apartment and park in my parking lot. He has been there since 9 a.m. He has not answered my texts or calls. It is 11 degrees F outside.
No footprints.
There are no footprints around the car. There is a blizzard. There is a winter storm going on right now. Should I be concerned? What is your advice? Yes, this is concerning, and your instincts are valid. Nothing you described is normal or respectful behavior, and some elements cross into potential stalking and safety risk. I'll be clear
Wow.
but calm, so you can act with confidence. Why this situation is risky. Based on what you described, you clearly told him he was not welcome and that you were not interested romantically. He ignored that boundary. He showed up uninvited and has been sitting in your parking lot for hours. He is not responding to messages. It is extremely cold and storming, yet he hasn't left. You don't know what he's doing in the car. This combination suggests fixation/obsession, poor respect for boundaries, and unpredictable behavior. These are major warning signs, even if he hasn't threatened you. Immediate safety advice. Do this now. Do not approach him or confront him. See, guys? Do not go
He's gonna tell you to
outside.
call the cops.
Do not knock on the car. Do not engage face to face. Number 2, tell your father immediately. He needs to know what's happening. Number 3, document everything. Take screenshots of his messages, your messages telling him not to return, timestamps, take photo/video of his car in the lot, license plate if visible, how long he's been there. Number 4, call the police for a welfare check /
I knew it.
suspicious person. You can say something like, a man who I told not to return to my apartment is sitting in his car in our parking lot for hours during a winter storm. He's not responding to messages. I'm concerned about my safety and his well-being. This is not overreacting. You're not accusing him of a crime. You're reporting a safety concern. Police can check if he's okay, tell him to leave, create an official record. That record matters if he escalates later. Important psychological reality. Men who jump from collab to marriage often idealize someone they barely know, feel entitled to access, interpret kindness as romantic interest, react poorly to rejection. Most such men never become violent, but some do, and you cannot know which kind he is.
Did you
Your
tell
job-
GPT you rejected him hard?
I did, yeah. I said I
Oh,
rejected
okay.
him in no uncertain terms. Your job is not to analyze him. Your job is to protect yourself early, not after something happens. Next steps after today. This is what ChatGPT recommends. If he leaves, block him on all platforms. Do not explain, argue, or soften boundaries. If he contacts you again, respond once only. Do not contact me again or come near my home. I will involve law enforcement. One thing I want to say clearly. You did nothing wrong. You were direct. You set boundaries. His reaction is the problem, not yours. And yes, your concern is reasonable. Oh, man.
I guess, so many people are using GPT as a psychotherapist now. It probably knows this shit by heart.
Now, I don't think it's at that level currently, but that's just what ChatGPT recommends based on the situation.
Yeah. It's kind of textbook.
Okay. This just in.
Uh-oh.
We have new texts from Jeremy. 4:07 p.m. I'm catching up on sleep. I'm awake now. Do you want me to leave? Should I call him? Should I give him the StreamYard link?
Give him the StreamYard link.
Okay. Just call in, dude. We gotta talk. Get cleaning, nigga. Let me put it into. Let's see what ChatGPT says. He just texted me.
He's watching.
What do you think I should say? You should not negotiate, explain, or soften your boundary. The safest response is clear, short, and ambiguous. Here is what I strongly recommend you send. Yes, please leave immediately and do not return to my apartment or contact me again. That's it. No emojis, no apologies, no extra explanation. Why this wording matters. It does 3 important things. Direct command, please leave immediately. Boundary, do not return. Record, if he ignores this, it becomes documented harassment/trespass. If he does not leave within 10 to 15 minutes, call the police. Important, do not say things like, I'm sorry, maybe another time, I appreciate you. You didn't mean it like, I didn't mean it like that. You didn't have to come. Those can confuse people who already don't respect boundaries. Okay. So he just texted me, I'm gonna keep sleeping.
Oh, God.
Okay. I asked him to call me so we could talk. I'm not super upset at him, but he responded, I'm gonna keep sleeping.
Deadbeat.
I'm going to be very honest and grounded with you. Guys, by the way, if more people want to click on to share their advice, let me just send the link out. I saw Nikki New was asking. Wait. Let me edit this. I don't think he's dangerous, but what now? Okay, hold on. I'm going to send the link if you guys want to join the panel. And mods, if you could post that on Kick as well. StreamYard link is there. Okay. ChatGPT says, I'm glad you told me exactly what happened. I'm going to be honest, but not alarmist. Even if he's not dangerous, his behavior is still not normal and not respectful. And that matters. He ignored your boundary, came to your home without invitation, stayed there for hours in a storm, ignored your calls and messages, and responded dismissively, I'm going to keep sleeping. That's not romance. That's entitlement and poor judgment. You don't have to be scared to take this seriously. Jeremy, welcome to the stage.
How are we doing, Grace?
Okay. So,
Hi, Grace.
hello, Nikki.
Hello, Grace.
How are you? Okay.
I'm okay, Grace. Are you toxic?
Hey, what's happening?
All right. Well, this is crazy.
Nikki,
What is
perhaps you could talk to Jeremy. Try to figure out what's going on here.
I did try on Dead Man's channel the other night to talk to him. I said I could see when you done the collab with Grace, I knew exactly what was going to happen. You kept hoping and kept thinking. The more time you spend with her, the more she's gonna start to see me in a different light. She start falling for me, whatever. Do you know what I mean? I could see that happening, and I said, Jeremy, it's never gonna happen. You've got to accept it, and you just got to move on. I'm gonna, he said. That's what I'm gonna do now, and I know this has happened.
Yeah,
He's
so when you
absolutely.
texted me, Grace, what did you mean?
I meant what I sent you, which was that I was wondering if you really meant it, that you care about me, love me, and want to help me clean out my garage.
I do. Let's do it.
Toxic, could you maybe explain what the situation is where it's like that isn't exactly the next step here? I do have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back, but I'm listening.
Yeah, Jeremy, you try to like wait till you get some signals from a woman before you profess your dying love for her.
Yep, that's true.
Like, women are pretty good at dishing out signals. Did you get any signals that you perceived as signals?
I thought she wanted my help to clean out the garage, so that's why I'm back.
Oh,
She didn't ask you that, though. She didn't ask you to come back, Jeremy.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
she
back.
asked if you loved her and if you wanted to help her clean the garage.
Yeah, that's a signal, dude.
Oh,
It's
no,
a
it's not.
signal.
It's not.
A signal is when they drop something in front of you and bend way over to pick it up slowly. That's a signal. Just say like, dude, you really want to help me clean my garage?
And how many times has she got to say she's not interested? How is she giving you a signal? I don't get it.
She hasn't given me any choosing signals, Jeremy. Jeremy, will you tell everybody you've been in Intel for almost 10 years?
We know Spicoli.
Oh, Spicoli.
We've used it 1,000,000 times.
Grace, I'm here. Come on downstairs.
You're doing everything wrong.
Spicoli gives you dating advice. You know you got it bad. But Spicoli's right.
At least Grace knows he doesn't have an STD because
True.
you can't get one from jacking off. Can you?
Do you know of any real signals she gave you, Jeremy, before you professed your love to her?
Yeah.
Zero.
Okay, explain.
Explain it.
Like
No,
joke.
it's gonna stay private.
No, come on, Jeremy. Come on. Great.
No,
Grace
it's gonna
puts
stay
everything.
private.
Grace
It's
puts
Grace.
everything out there. Puts everything out anyway. So just tell her.
I see where the content is. I see where the content's going.
You touch her
Make
vagina.
everyone understand you, Jeremy. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
Jeremy, do you have a sex drive? Do you have a libido? Do you ever get horny? I don't think you do.
I'm not gonna answer that question.
No, you don't have, your T levels are so low. You're, in the words of Hormax, you're hypogonamic.
Quoting Hormaxer now.
Hypogonamic.
In the words of the great Hormax.
You need
Grace,
tea. You know, I bet
not
if you
enough.
do
Grace,
tea-
let's get that garage cleaned out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
Jerry, you're just so desperate to spend any second with the girl. She's not interested in you. Leave her alone.
She'll let you make love to her if you clean the garage out. Where'd he go?
Would you do anything for Grace? Oh, he
Oh,
left.
he's gone to be.
Would you eat her dirt shootout?
It's
of all,
actually making my blood boil listening to him.
I know, huh?
he's got no sex drive. You're talking
No.
about a dude who's gone 9 years without sticking his penis
I
inside of
know.
a
And here's the
We
thing.
know, Spicoli. We know.
He thinks it's a signal that she said she asked him a question. That's a signal. Do you really want to help me clean my garage? Oh, she loves me.
Hi, Ben.
Grace is coming back in a second. Hey, Spicoli. I'm so
Hi,
glad you're
Ben.
back. I know we had a little misunderstanding. Everyone gets crazy on the internet. You're more than welcome. You've been super, 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 super careful about that whole thing. But, I have a question for you guys. When Jerry, you seem to be understanding Jeremy. I don't think Jeremy understands what words like love and marriage even mean.
No.
I think he only has, I think it would be more proper to say he knows what an obsession is.
It's
Or he's experiencing an obsession.
Yeah.
Because,
Definitely.
you know what I mean? Because I think I experienced this to some degree with Grace's mother and with her, actually. And you mistake being very drawn to someone with love. But I think the difference is love is oriented towards the other person. Obsession is oriented towards yourself and what you want. And it ignores the other person, as you can see here.
Grace, he just said that Toxic asked him, have Grace given you any signals or any sign that, that something could happen? And he said, yeah, but I'm not going to talk about it on screen. I said, Grace puts everything out there anyway, so just tell us.
Well, first he said that when you text him asking him if he really wanted to help you, that was a sign that you were putting out signals.
He took it as a sign, yeah.
That was sure, that was a sign that I thought maybe I was a little too harsh and maybe we could, we don't have to burn the bridge.
Yeah, he's definitely misreading.
But what he's just basically not picking up on here is the fact that he's been sitting in my parking lot for 8 hours at this point, and he's like, well, come down and meet me. It's like, we have to
Crazy.
establish something very basic here before we get to that point.
Yeah.
He's just refusing to acknowledge the situation. It's like he's like, look, I'm at the coffee shop. If you want to hang out with me, come by. If not, no problem. He's on my property saying like, hey, you want to hang out? That's fine with me.
Oh, look who's here. All the greats.
Wow.
What a crew. Hard time.
everybody.
This
Listen,
is a
I'm going to keep this
flash
brief
of the
because you've got a lot of
past.
people talking.
Oh, yeah, you
Jeremy?
know Jeremy from way
Hello.
back. Yeah. Go ahead.
Jeremy, if you want to win Grace's heart, there's only one way. You have to kill Ben. Bye now.
Now, I have a helpful chart here that might be able to help us parse through exactly what's going on here.
Here you go, Jeremy.
Okay. So we have the distinction between love and obsession. So on the love side, we have caring deeply, really caring about how another person feels. On the obsession side, we have intense...
No, Grace. I want to frame this because I think this is more useful than just this one circumstance.
Sure.
Although it's perfectly useful there.
Yeah.
I think that I have contended with you, and you really don't like me saying this, that you have a similar thing towards me. Which
I agree.
is interesting. It's just interesting. I don't judge you for it. And I think your mother had it with me before you. And again, I don't judge her for it, but like, it ain't, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
It runs in the family.
True.
It runs in the
Yeah,
family.
I don't know whether it has to do with I cause situations in which people get obsessive or obsessive people and I let them into my life or whatever. I don't know, but it's I think equally applicable in all three of these.
Ben, do you think Jeremy's more obsessed with you or Grace?
Yeah, that's an interesting point, Spicoli, because a lot of times we've had this thing where someone's interested in Grace, then they become interested in me and they'll say, I'm so angry at you, I want to lean you over and put my hard dick into your asshole. And I'm like, you know, I get it, sort of, but it becomes kind of, I do think a lot of things are rooted in daddy issues.
It's like the way Lalo is acting towards you now, Ben. He's just obsessed with you.
Yeah, with Lalo, you can see it clearly, the inability to connect with his masculinity. I don't think Jeremy really has that level of thing, but it's mommy issues, daddy issues. You know what I mean? Like,
He's
so.
got no libido. What about the fact he's got no libido? Does that discourage you? He's not capable of having children because he's not capable of having sex.
Well, in this situation, that like kind of calms me down because much like Lalo, he's not going to do anything. You know what I mean? So, and also like Grace's mother's not, I don't think she's going to come over here with a knife or a gun. You know what I mean? Like all these people are like weak people. So that's like reassuring in one sense. But
I don't think an incel he's been an incel too long for Grace. He needs to prove himself.
But Spicoli, he's more than an incel. He has no drive for anything. He'll pick up something one day. Like I literally think in the course of us interacting with him, he said, I'm going to become a police officer. I'm going to become a comic. I'm going to become an IT guy. You're 35 years old. The male drive, if it's connected to your testosterone, will at least make you do something, even if it's stupid or wrong. You'll really go for it. But does anyone think he's going to show up on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
No. He actually is now like, and I realize this at a certain point, he's going to talk about going to Austin, but he's never going to go to Austin. He's never going to go. And that's why his viewership with us was over 100, even when he was by himself. Now it's like 60, it'll be 30, and then it'll be back to 9, 2 of which are his parents or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah,
he's a boy. He's Boyd-centric. He's going to always end up in Boyd.
Yeah.
What'd
No,
you say, Toxic?
I wanted to say, I have recently realized that, like, when we look at this chart, my relationship with my dad is sort of it is the obsession side. And I say that to say that I am open to having a conversation with Jeremy about the way he feels about me, because I think I could relate to him on some level. And maybe we could, like, there could be sort of like not like an I'm better than you
You and your mother and Jeremy could go to counseling together.
Yeah.
Because you all have the same problem.
Exactly, right. So I'm not coming from a place of like, oh, I'm better than you. But the idea of just skipping that and going to working together alone in the garage.
And I think a psychologist would tell you, like, hey, this happens. You're not a bad person because this happens, but you can't keep acting on this.
Right.
Because it's not what you think it is.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. And so the thing is, like, we can't just...
You're not a bad person because you got in this situation.
Right.
But you need to understand that you cannot act on this because it doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Not so much that it's bad. It just doesn't make any sense.
Right. Right.
So we can have an internet healing over this blizzard.
Yeah. And I don't... I mean, I would say what I have with you. I don't know. I think
Jeremy truly is a Thorpe. Yeah, in that sense, he is family.
That's true.
Yeah.
I would say what I have is something that I've heard called limerence by that woman who has the YouTube channel Crappy Childhood Fairy.
Yeah.
So obsessive analysis of everything. I'm just speaking on behalf of me with my dad. Yes. Uncontrollable and intrusive thoughts. Yes. Anxiety when reciprocation is uncertain. Yes. Idealization of the other person. Yes. Desire for reciprocation over all else. Yes.
I don't think it's like affirmation.
Affirmation.
I guess similar, right?
Yeah. Like that we're good. That's what I always say. Like, are we good? Are we good? Are we good? It's like constant. Now, I understand this is romantic, but I'm, like, applying it to whatever. You guys get the idea.
Yeah. There can be non-sexual love. I mean, children love their parents, should love their parents in an ordinate way.
Yeah. So, I don't know if that's what Jeremy has, because I don't really...
Ben, you realize the only thing he's taking away is, I'm family now. True.
Jeremy just texted me.
Oh my God, I'm family.
He said, you get the vision, right?
Oh God.
No.
Can you guys please to get Jeremy on? Just because I think that you guys can be helpful as outside voices.
Jeremy. Come back.
Should I tell him to come back?
I think
Yes,
all of us
come
do
back.
care about Jeremy. I mean, as much as we say, like, I don't care if he dies outside. Like, all of us, of course, recognize here's a human being, especially you, Grace, and your mother, like, because you guys do the same thing. So, like,
No, I understand.
But whatever you say to help him is going to help you too.
I agree, which is why actually I'm interested. Like, I'm more invested than I originally was. But what I would say is,
I'll tell you what the fucking vision is. By the way, I'll tell you what the fucking vision is. Get a clip of Jeff Dahmer going, I have trouble loving others, and I have trouble because their needs. So if they could just stop with their needs, I could be. That's what he was doing. He wasn't really about hurting people. He was about thinking that, like, they needed to slow it down to the point of being living zombies so he could really love them. That's not love, Jeff. That's not love, Jeremy. That's not love, Grace. That's not love, Courtney, right? It's all the same. Now, he was a much bolder version of this, which we're all appreciative that the three of you are not. But really, it's not very much different. But I know everyone says, when you compare people to serial killers, you're a bad person. I don't think so. But it should be a kind of wake-up call to say, like, okay, yeah, like, I'm off, even though it feels right. Because Jeff Dahmer, I really thought that he was trying something healthy. And,
I can't find the clip right now, but yes, that is the vision. Okay, I'm just gonna say,
the vision.
Please rejoin
and
the channel.
the key to it is power. If I have power over you, then I can convince you that we should be together. That's never how it works.
Correct.
That's not how it works. Power first, then love. Love is always, even in marriage, love is freely.
Yeah.
You have a commitment, but that's not really power over someone. It's not the same thing.
That's true.
Hey, Ben, do you guys know if he's ever killed any animals?
I don't think
He does
so.
go fishing. I don't know what he does with the fish, but
That's close.
Did Did you text him back, Grace?
Yes, I said please rejoin the panel. We can talk this through.
He's never mentioned like weapons and stuff. Like OPC Don is constantly mentioning weapons and death and like dead animals
Yes.
and alive
weird.
animals that are under his power.
Oh my God.
So I think that's a little more. He's a little more like that.
So
But he's
not
also never
like
gone the romantic. He's never expressed the romantic thing.
crazy.
Right, OPC doesn't do
But if
the
you put
romance
those
thing.
two guys together, then I would say cops 100%.
Yeah.
If you had those two
Yeah.
phenomenon together, I would say no. I'm packing like I'm getting an AR like it's over. But each one has one element of it.
Mm-hmm.
Ben, I loved you on that comedy in the comedy show.
No, thank you.
I really loved it. I thought I was really weak laughing. It was brilliant.
Oh, you did?
Oh,
do
thank
the
you.
comedy show, Ben?
I went up and I pretended to be Nicolas Maduro because I kind of vaguely look like him.
You do. You do.
So I had Grace as my like handler. I went up and I just like did it. Like no one knows what he sounds like, so I just did a generic like, you know, Hispanic voice, and I was complaining about like these. It was basically a Rodney Dangerfield like these bitches. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I didn't have it all worked out. I just really wanted to do it
You
to
just
make
freelance?
Jeremy feel like okay, we're in this together to get him up on there because he really feels like. You know, he could have a career, which is going to be good content for us either way. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But actually, it was interesting because it really was because these shows. I don't know if you guys have ever been. I mean, I'm sure everyone's been to karaoke. So,
Yeah.
if 90% of the audience are also super amateur comics, it is a little bit more like a support group than an actual audience, because no one's going to be inclined to like heckle you because then. You know what I mean? They're also nervous, you know. So it was like
True.
you can't really get a read on whether what you said. You know, of course, we happened to go to this place where it was all like I think lesbians. It was like some sort of women's comedy night, and it was largely
Yeah, it
lesbians in Manhattan.
Oh,
so it was
God.
like a weird audience to try my routine on because I might come across as they're super politically correct, so I come across as racist, maybe, and misogynistic because I'm like these bitches,
These hoes.
so it was like they didn't know what to make.
Yeah,
of it.
they were confused. But I think what I would say is I think Jeremy has an obsession more than a limerence because I just don't really think Jeremy knows me as a person. I don't fault him for that. I don't know who he is as a person either. We only know each other through the internet.
Yeah, this tends to happen with people who are celebrities, even a micro celebrity. I have idealized Taylor Swift, like in my mind,
Yeah.
as like the ultimate white girl. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
but I recognize that's just good marketing, like that she's clean, nice, like, you know what I mean? She's just, I'm sure, just an idiot like the rest of us, but it works. You know what I mean?
Right. Right, but if you actually met her, I'm sure she has personality faults just like everybody else and whatever. She's just a human being, but I don't even my personality flaws. I don't think Jeremy knows me. I don't think Toxic knows me. I don't think Nikki knows me.
Well, I think for people who maybe lack depth, they would hope that because they can see that you have like depth and of emotional,
Sure.
you know, range.
Yeah.
That you could bring that out in them.
Sure,
but it's a little
I
bit
could see
like
that.
it's a little bit like someone studying something rather than that's not equal. Saying like you could fix me.
Right.
Because I have a lot of unresolved trauma or anger. I think he has a lot of anger. I think ChatGPT is right to say like this is essentially this car being there is essentially a kind of
Yes, I agree.
expression of anger.
Yes.
It's not an expression of love.
No.
But it gets in his mind warped into.
Well,
Should we try the drone again?
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, IDF on that motherfucker.
Okay, but the problem is in order to do the drone, I have to go outside.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I can come right back inside, but
Why don't he just come
Go
back
down to the
on?
garage. Do it right out of the garage door.
Okay.
The back door. You know what I mean? It's right.
Yeah,
it's right
I know
the
what you
same
mean.
spot. It's just in the garage.
Yeah.
You can lock the door. I mean, if he comes trying to smash the door down, I'm like, okay, now we know what to do. But
Okay. The hotel for 3 days was a lie, yes? It was his mother's house all along? I think he was in a hotel.
That was a hotel.
It looked like a
That was not
hotel.
his house.
At least for a day when he had the camera
Unless-
on.
He's baked, and that's his mom's hotel.
Yes, right. Jeremy is outside. He's been parked outside, as you can see in the photograph, since 9 a.m. So this is what I sent to Jeremy. He said, "You get the vision, right?" I said, "Please rejoin the panel. We can talk this through. I think we have different visions. You said you're in love with me and you want to marry me. I think it's reasonable to maybe talk about things before we're alone in a garage together, no? To keep both of us out of an uncomfortable situation. I'm not super mad or anything."
I think because is that like sort of he was raised in a kind of Mormon setting. I think some people think that instead of saying I want to get in your pants or like I'm horny for you or even like I have feelings for you to go right to like we are going to get married makes them feel like it's okay to say.
Yes.
But it's even worse.
More chivalrous, I think they think of
Like
it.
that it's that's clean. It's crazy if you haven't even held hands to start talking about marriage.
Yes, marriage
It's
is
fine
crazy.
to say I have feelings for you that are both physical and emotional. That would be like what happens before you go, or I think you're very beautiful. You know, there's a chivalrous way to say it, but like talking about marriage before someone has even responded in any way, shape, or form beyond what would be normal social like etiquette.
Yeah.
Is not better.
Yeah, it's not better than saying I want to date you. It
and in the stalker realm, talking about marriage is crazy. If me sending something to Taylor Swift saying like I'm outside right now and I'm going to marry you is like the I'm going to marry you part doesn't help.
It doesn't help. Yeah.
The I'm outside your house right now.
Right.
And she did have a guy killed for that. I think.
Or locked up, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. Let's ask ChatGPT, what is your analysis of him parking behind my car? What does this mean?
Guys, I'm gonna jump
You're
off.
adding it to what's already there, but it started new.
He's the ChatGPT will pick up. Oh no, wait, no. Hold on. You're right, I have to ask it here. What is your interpretation of this parking situation? He has the small car behind my large vehicle.
Right, I gotta jump off, guys. I'll be watching. I'll be in chat.
Okay, bye, Nikki. Thank you for coming on.
Later, Nikki.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye, Nikki. No. Okay. I'm going to interpret this carefully and realistically, not dramatically. What I see from this image, his smaller car is parked directly behind your larger vehicle. The lot is snowy, with few or no footprints near his car. The positioning is not random. It's close enough that it could limit your ability to leave easily, or signal focus on your specific car/apartment rather than general parking. What this likely means, most plausible interpretations. He is fixated on you, most likely. Parking behind your car suggests he is orienting himself around you specifically, not convenience. He wants proximity without direct confrontation. He may be waiting for a chance to interact. Even if he's asleep, the choice of spot matters. Poor social boundaries, not necessarily violent. Many men with crushes / plus low emotional regulation do things like this without realizing how invasive it feels. But lack of awareness is still a risk factor. 3. It is not normal behavior. A normal person would park elsewhere, text you, or leave when told they're not welcome. Parking behind your car after being told to not return is objectively inappropriate. The key question is not, is he dangerous? It's this. Does he respect my autonomy and boundaries? Right now the answer is no. That's enough to justify action. Okay. Well, I did send him that series of texts that I read to you guys earlier, and he's not responding. So once again, he's playing a power game.
He needs cowboy the fuck up, man. Jeremy, grow some balls.
I don't understand why he won't just... He can call me.
Yeah, he doesn't. That's the thing. GPT's right. He's not respecting boundaries that you set when you say, "I don't want to talk alone in a garage with you until we work this out." So
Yeah, I think I said that was reasonable.
no shit.
Well, I think also, Grace, I don't know if you can add this to Chat GPT, but like, I don't know, there may be 6 inches on the ground right now, but there's supposed to be another 10 to 15 inches.
That's
so with
true.
each additional hour, his ability to go somewhere else diminishes. And it's potential that it could be several days before he could really claim to be snowed in, because I sent you something from the governor where he said, like, we really don't want cars on the road so that that like we don't have to deal with stranded vehicles. Like, obviously, prudentially, he should do something now.
Yeah.
He only has a window of about 2 hours before it really looks like he's here for 3 days. And I think he's intending to create that. Like, he's not dumb. He's known about this storm.
That's true.
He has a phone.
Everybody knows about this storm.
I don't think anyone's missed the memo. So what you're doing is saying, like, I'm going to intentionally snow myself in and then force you into an awkward situation where, like, you have to either be incredibly cruel to me or take me into your home when, because you'd do that for someone who, like, you'd be inclined to do that for someone who legitimately, like,
was
if
stranded.
their car was, like, you clearly ran off the road, like, you'd be like, and they had kids, you'd be like, oh my God, we got to get you a place to get warm.
Right.
But if someone's doing that intentionally, but how are you missing the fact that is what's going on? Because this is what you do too. You say inaction is not action. You see what I mean?
No, I see what
inaction
you mean. Yeah.
is action because there's a situation that's changing rapidly.
Right.
So you saying, "Oh, I didn't do anything," is not true.
Yeah. No,
Just
I
like
see what you're saying.
If someone comes in here with a gun and I go, "Well, I didn't do anything." Okay, well then, but you did something, which is nothing. And
passivity does not mean neutrality.
It's not an excuse for inaction. But you can argue that it's the right thing to do, but how would it be the right thing to do here? You've violated a kind of, I would call it a rule of basic etiquette, not to invite yourself when someone has told you to buzz off.
True.
Until you get an invitation.
True.
And then you're just staying there.
Right. I mean, somebody in chat said 28 states have declared this a state of emergency in the sense of, like, this is the winter storm of the year. Like, this is
maybe the decade. I mean, I haven't seen snow like this in Rhode Island since, I don't know.
Not since I was a kid. I remember it being thick when I was a kid.
We're pretty good at dealing, if it was 2 inches, whatever, but like the system will get overwhelmed at a certain point. And then even if you want police assistance, it's kind of like they say, like, okay, it's not that high of a priority.
Yeah.
I mean, the system does get roads become unpassable. I remember in 1978, similar type of thing. You couldn't go anywhere. No one could go anywhere.
Yeah.
Literally the highways were, I mean, so he's creating this situation. Why didn't he immediately at 407, instead of asking you, just go somewhere else?
Right.
It's not. He's not in a situation that makes sense to get a nap in. It's crazy. Who would
No.
fucking get a nap? Unless they had no other alternative. Like that's. I sent you. There are like several places you can go that are like warm up places. They're free,
Yes.
and they're run by the state.
There
I
are
don't think you need to be a resident of the state. They want people to be off the road and safe.
There are
And
4 emergency pop-up sites for individuals seeking refuge from the storm. Churches, etc. Yeah.
it's a game of chicken. So
Yeah.
This is legit Stephen King's Storm of the Century. He's gonna get in that apartment.
Oh God. That's his plan.
He's not coming in here.
But the problem is, in a certain sense, ChatGPT has a kind of normie perspective on stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, they're going to be overly cautious, but in a certain sense, calling the police is also giving him attention.
That is true. Yeah.
At a certain point, one would think that like whatever your fantasy is outweighed by just like a normal sense of just being really uncomfortable. I've had this situation with
Self-preservation.
people on Tinder where I'm just saying like, okay, I just wasted an hour sending this person like texts, like,
Yeah.
and then you do get kind of angry, but it's like, well, I
Feels
can't
me
really
like
blame her.
okay.
She didn't respond.
True.
Man.
Well,
It's been an hour sending her text. She owes you a BJ now.
right. I used to see. I didn't understand talk to you. You understand this. You've been more in this world longer than me. I had gotten pictures. Grace, close your ears. Of like beautiful women like sending me like explicit pictures, and so I'm like, okay, but like they had no intention of following through on it. But I did feel like, yeah, like that's foreplay.
The women who cry wolf.
Yeah, and that I am literally pissed when it's like, okay, you're just gonna leave me hanging, and
Blue balls.
yeah, it sucks.
I
Like,
wish women would get blue balls for just like a month, and then they would never do that shit again.
yeah, blue ovaries. I don't think they experience it, so it's like, yeah, it works for them. Who cares what you're experiencing? But I do think it's actually like it's mean.
It is mean.
What they do.
Torture. It's literal torture.
Yeah. Although in the end, I say like, okay, well, at least like a hot chick responded to me in some way. It's sort of a flex, but I'm just really coping because it sucked.
Mm.
And it's also like, Grace, can you cover your ears, please? Like, what I'm saying is like, when you're in that situation, when you have to like kind of like resolve the energies yourself, it just feels, you're just like, brutal.
You're thinking, I'm better at this than Raging Tomato.
So actually, I do think, Grace, it's becoming more, it is becoming more clear that like ChatGPT is making a good case.
That's true. I mean, I tend to think that ChatGPT is goes a little overboard, both to like, they're just programmed by like just
It's
like
pretty textbook.
normie stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's like a good 6 inches outside.
3 more inches than Jeremy has.
Jeremy is listening to Foreigner's Greatest Hits on repeat out there. So,
He's listening to Urgent. Urgent, emergency.
What does ChatGPT say about sending a drone?
thank you, Damius, for the 500 kicks. What does ChatGPT say about sending a drone? Okay, that's a good question. Let's see here. What do you think about me using a small drone to assess the situation outside? I will fly it from inside the apartment it has a camera so I can view his situation. I don't recommend using a drone right now. Not because you're wrong to want information, but because it can create new risks for you. Let me explain clearly and practically. Risks of using a drone in this situation. It can escalate him emotionally. If he sees a drone hovering near his car, he may feel watched, challenged, exposed, mocked, or tested. For someone already acting irrationally or fixated, that can flip a switch from passive to reactive. You don't want to become the focus of his attention in a dramatic way. 2, he may realize you're actively monitoring him. Right now there's ambiguity. A drone removes that ambiguity and signals, she's watching me. That can make him try to contact you directly, knock on your door, or message you. Possible legal/conflict issues. Depending on your state and building, flying a drone near someone's vehicle or apartment can raise privacy complaints. If he calls the police first, it complicates things. Even if you're morally justified, it muddies the situation. You don't actually gain much useful information. What would the drone tell you? Likely outcomes. He's asleep. He's on his phone. He's sitting there doing nothing.
He's masturbating furiously.
None of those change your safest course of action. You already know the key fact. He is still there when he shouldn't be. That's enough information. Damius, ChatGPT is not into the drone concept currently. I still think it's a good idea, but ChatGPT does not. Masturbation equals keeping moving and warm. I think that means fly the drone.
Yeah, it does.
I think so too. Okay, well, let me get the battery. Should be pretty charged at this point.
Grace, it's too dark now.
Oh, is it already dark over there?
No, it's light enough. I think it's light enough.
It's not going to give you any images at this point. Well, okay.
I think it's light enough. Also, there's the outside light that turns on, which does like illuminate the parking lot. I think well we can see. Ask if you should shovel snow on his car, creating an ice coffin. You guys forgot Jeremy has his magic Mormon underwear as an extra layer to stay warm.
Is he Mormon? Whoa.
He was raised Mormon.
No wonder he's weird.
That's where the marriage thing comes in.
He's used to being Mormon where you can force women to marry you, and he never knew how to deal with a Catholic before.
All right, let's see here. Connect to the Wi-Fi. Okay. Sky view.
Greatest ally. Don't tell Shaggy.
Okay, so I've got the camera. You can see the camera is now pointing outside. Now it's on me. Okay. So, let's get this started again. Toxic, I'm gonna leave you just for a second. I gotta get outside.
Okay.
All right. See you guys in a second.
It's been a while there, greatest ally.
But I guess we'll react to chat.
Yeah.
What are they saying? It's funny, people, even though this is kind of like a relatively minor drama, it is weird in the sense like, no, I legitimately could not predict what's going to happen next. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I can't put myself in the mindset of someone who's doing this. Just even the thing he did the other day, I can kind of get how you could spray yourself with like that spray he sprayed himself with for $150, but like, I would never do that for $150 because
I've done it for free.
Yeah, I could understand you. Like some guys just like to do those, like kind of like test yourself. Some guys, whatever, they'll do whatever for money, and I don't have any disrespect for it, but I just like pain, man. I have enough pain. I just don't. I don't know. I'm just not into. That's not okay with like physical pain. Some guys though, like you probably would get in a fight relatively quickly because you're a good fighter, and if some guy deserved it, I almost never would, but it's just different. The Texas drone.
I mean, like in certain countries, it's not good to get into scraps.
Yeah, you can get into legal trouble. Yeah.
Yeah.
Certain states. In this town, the prosecutor told me that if anyone touches anyone else, he can throw them in jail.
Shit.
And it's totally up to him. I was like, that's not true. And he's like, do you have a law degree? I was like, two people, they have a guy like a street hockey court here. I was like, so if someone checks someone into the, he was like, I'm not talking to you or whatever. But like, I was like, that's not true. You would never do that if it was two guys playing basketball.
Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with him? Men had better respect back in the day when they could do the respect walk.
Yeah. If no one, usually the code used to be that if two people are fighting, it's like a bar fight or whatever. When the cops come, everyone goes, no, I never touched him. We never touched each other. We're good. And then you go right back to it when the cop leaves. But now it's like 90% of the time someone like, says they're a victim, which is it only makes you look like a bitch, in my opinion. Unless you really feel like you're going to get killed or something.
Like the police are always so afraid for their lives.
Yeah, and then the cops get, right, yeah. And the cops are just like, I think that my attitude with the cops is like, if you call them, they're going to fuck your life up no matter what. So that's their take on it. Like, don't call us. Handle your situation. But if you do, we're going to fuck your life up and kind of make everyone pay.
You're going to die because you'll wish you were dead.
Yeah. It is really, it's crazy.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
But it's interesting that in this same apartment, what was it, like a year and a half ago, I shoved Grace. She clearly wasn't injured. And we were laughing about it 5 minutes later, but people in chat called the Warren police and ruined our lives. But now there's a guy who's clearly like not in a good situation. No one picks up the phone. No one gives a fuck. I guess they didn't care like they said they did.
All
right, yes, Grace. I'll shut up.
Should I try to fight inside first?
I think so.
It has enough clearance. Okay, unlock. Okay. Whoa. Stop! No, 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 no.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Well, that wasn't good. Okay, not broken. Why is this beeping? Stop. Lock. Uh-oh. Just so you guys know, the buttons I pressed this button, which made it go up, and I pressed this button, which is supposed to make it go down exactly where it started from.
Yeah.
So this does not seem good. Let me take the battery out and see if that fixes it.
Or you just take the battery out and then put it right back in?
Yeah, just to see if that like restarts it.
Yeah.
Shit. It's fucked.
Shit.
Mm.
Jeremy was he gets to live for one more day.
That's not good.
Oh, the garage does look good. Maybe
Okay.
not something there.
Chat,
Put your
any
panties on the
suggestions?
drone and send them to Jeremy. It'll keep warm.
Okay. It needs to be 0 re-zeroed. This is the power button. How tall is a meter?
3 feet. I think it's 3 foot 3.
No, that's a yard.
I mean, yeah.
Meter is 9 feet, right?
No.
Well, it says it needs a meter of clearance. I thought this definitely had a meter of clearance. It said a meter of clearance. I figured it would have enough.
3.28 feet.
It said 1.2 meter of clearance.
Oh, 1.2 meters?
Yeah.
That would be 47 inches.
Okay, so it definitely had at least that.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that I broke it, but I swear to God, I pushed this button, which is the automatic, like, fly button, and then this button, which is the homing button, which is supposed to bring it back down exactly where it lifted off. So, I don't know why it freaked out. I didn't press anything else. I pressed this, and I pressed that. It is not supposed to react like that.
Huh. Something ain't working right.
So, I don't know. It's not a big deal, but it's not turning on, so I'm going to go back upstairs. I don't know. Maybe we can look into it. I know for sure it was supposed to just it was supposed to just go up and then go down. That's all I was trying to test.
I was just hoping it would fly right into his windshield.
It's super windy outside too.
Oh,
whatever.
God.
Okay. Experiment failed. Let's try that again.
Maybe you should hire Hamas next time. Just throw it at his car and run.
Is he even there?
I don't know.
Yep. Still there. See it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's getting crazy.
Getting
All right,
dark,
Toxic. I'll be right back.
Come on, Jeremy. Grow a pair. The ice chuck moment cometh.
I really do think that Grace has to just send him a message saying,
"Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, like, I mean, you can frame it to say, like, look, I really care. I don't want you to die out there, you know. But I do think at a certain point, when you think, like, you would have to call the cops, like, just to say, like, it's not making any sense. There are places you can go.
Yeah.
That makes sense to sleep in. You're like publicly endangering yourself right in front of us. It's like nuts. It's not making sense.
I mean,
okay. Weird.
You know, I was thinking Jacinda could get a scoop because she has actual, like, just through the window access.
That's true.
If the cops
she can
come.
see the front,
and we don't
want
to like, if we don't want to be like trying to use the cops as like entertainment, but if they do come, she could have a scoop, send it to Ava or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, no, she can film right out the front her window and look at all of it.
And I'm sure she would also agree because I know she's had like homeless people in the woods, and she's like, "Who the fuck's out there?" But then she's also like, "If you're hungry, I'll help you." You know what I mean? She has that kind of like.
Yeah.
She's not looking to, have people die.
No.
So, because she's been in rough situations before. So.
Okay, well, I think at this point, I'm going to ask ChatGPT to come up with something else for me to send him. Can you formulate a text?
Yeah, but if it's added, like, I don't think you're agreeing because the chat GPT is going to come up with something harsher.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say, like, very, very light.
Oh.
Can you formulate a text to this guy that is...
His name is Jeremy.
Yeah. His name is Jeremy. That is more about the safety snow situation than feeling endangered by him or whatever. Encouraging him to communicate and that this is a bad
encouraging him to get to a safe place and then communicate.
Okay.
Safe situation or whatever.
Yeah.
And you can include to ChatGPT what I sent you from the state of Rhode Island, because at least it's literally an official statement from the governor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Human, calm, safety-focused, and non-accusatory. The goal is shift him out of your parking lot, frame it as weather/safety, not fear of him, avoid emotional intimacy, and keep it short and clear. Option A, best balance, caring but firm. Jeremy, with the storm and the roads getting worse, I really think it's not safe for you to stay in your car here. It's supposed to keep snowing and temperatures are dangerous. Please go somewhere warm and safe. Once you're settled, you can text me so I know you're okay.
ChatGPT is setting some boundaries, bitch.
Yeah.
Free limit plan.
What did you think? Hey, I'll be free forever? No way.
ChatGPT is sending some signals.
This does not accuse him, invite him back, open a romantic door, but it does push him to leave, reframes the situation as weather safety, and ends the waiting outside dynamic. If you want slightly firmer, still polite, Jeremy, with the storm and the governor advising people to stay off the roads, it's not safe to remain in your car here. Please head somewhere warm and safe. Let me know once you've gotten somewhere secure.
See what it says if you ask it to go completely nuclear. Out of pure curiosity.
Why this approach is psychologically smart. It gives him a dignified exit. They already told us Toxic. It would be like, do not come
Oh.
back or I will involve law
Oh.
enforcement. It gives him a dignified exit. He can leave because of weather, not rejection. It reduces fixation. It avoids triggering shame.
But do you also want to say something like, do you also want to say, like, if I don't hear from you, I'm going to have to call the police at 6 p.m. or something? You know what I mean?
Exit.
Where
Okay.
there's like a firm, like...
I can ask.
I'd hate to have to, or you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me just do something real quick.
Well, I'd pick one of these and then maybe add to it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
Which one are you inclined?
I would say the first one.
Not the tough. Is there a third one being proposed?
I don't know yet. Hold on. I'm trying to find.
Well, you can't continue the chat.
No, but I think there's more stuff. I just want to remind everybody that we started off here and we've gotten to here. And it has been about 3 hours.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Good content, but we're not getting the garage cleaned out.
No. But I think with the storm,
and you're not doing gambling streams, but
that's true.
Who the hell is going to go pick up something in this weather anyways?
Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to ChatGPT. Okay. If you want, I can also write a version that is colder / more distant, a version that is more formal / legal, a version that subtly reasserts boundaries more strongly, or a follow-up message if he resists or tries to say. And if you want, I can also tell you honestly what his likely reaction patterns are from here, so you're not blindsided. Ooh, should we ask?
No, you got to upgrade.
I know, but I can just copy and paste it and then ask them to continue it in the new chat.
Oh, I see. I see. They're not blocking you entirely.
No. I can just do...
You don't have to respect their boundaries. Much like Jeremy. You think like Jeremy.
Okay. Let me start a new chat. This is my previous chat with ChatGPT. What are Jeremy's likely reactions if I send the messages provided?
Ooh, do you want to go over to Talcott? Let's get a live reaction.
Oh, yeah, that's a great
Toxic,
idea.
are you down with Jack?
I don't know him. I've seen a couple of his videos.
Oh, you've never gone on Jack Talcott?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Oh, we definitely got to head over to Jack. Let's get the Thorpe therapist involved. I'll screen share it.
Well, no, and also what's interesting, he knows Jeremy personally because he visited.
He does know Jeremy personally.
So that's something ChatGPT cannot replicate.
Exactly.
Although he only knew him for a couple hours.
Exactly.
Is the link only for anti-Jeremy people or what?
No, the link is for everybody, King. Thank you for the super chat. But also, King, we're just going over to Talcott. So I'll remove you guys from the panel. Let's over to Talcott. I will screen share.
Did you put the link to Talcott in the...
No, let me find it really
chat?
quick. Hold on 1 second. I will find it for you. Do you want the StreamYard link or do you just want the
Yeah, I'll
stream
join
link?
with you guys.
Okay, cool. Yeah. It's been a long time, Toxic. I missed you.
Yeah, I check in once in a while.
Yeah. You've been involved in the Jeremy arc. You said something in chat like, yeah, he can stay at my house in the backyard buried 6 feet deep.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. We're headed over to Talcott.
I'll see you there.
Okay, see you there. Dad, leave this call so I can meet you over there because you don't want double audio.
Trying to get rid of me?
I'm going to formulate a response with ChatGPT.
I'll talk to you in the morning about leaving. You don't want to do this. Get the plan?
Do you see the vision?
No, that thing about see the vision. See, that's a lot like what your mother started doing is like, you start being less and less rational.
Yeah. You start
Because
talking
you go
like
so you're angry. What are you angry about? And it's just like, And you start talking about demons.
Yeah.
It all gets crazy. You start talking about God. God has put. He sent me something today saying like, Ben, you know, you and I both know Grace is my soulmate. I'm like, oh God.
Ooh. Oh, but when we go over to
She is the
Talcott,
devil's soulmate.
when
All
we,
right.
when we when we go over to Talcott, this nigga. Okay. All right, let's screen share. Talcott.
When you sip.
Okay, here we go. Oh, it's gonna be the white screen. No, I want it to be dark. Wait, can't I just go to my StreamYard? Then it's dark. I can join stream with the dark mode. Yes! Oh, man.
Acknowledge that Trump's not a good leader, but
Can I talk? Let me finish, please. Let him finish, please. Hank.
yes. So the best we could do is take as much power away from the government as we can until we figure something else out.
Hi, Jack. How are we doing?
Hello, Grace. How are you?
I am doing well. I'm dealing with a little bit of a situation that I was hoping I might be able
Grace,
to get your
don't come here
input
and
on.
derail the conversation.
No,
Well, I
please.
understand if there's another situation going on, another
Please.
conversation.
I'm actually welcoming the change.
Okay.
Today. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You might notice I put an image in your backstage.
I did. Is that what I think it is?
Well,
your guess?
Whose card do you think that might be?
Yours.
Wrong.
It's not mine, is it?
No.
Yeah.
Jack, we brought a friend. Do you know Toxic Angel by any chance?
No.
He's a terrific guy.
Okay.
Really one of the nicest people. When I was in a situation, I know you've been in situations in this life. No, you can't trust anyone, because there's legal stuff. He was there, solid as a rock. So just he was talking with us, so we invited him over. But one of the great all-time great guys. But yeah, so we just wanted a little bit of practical advice because we ran into this thing with Jeremy, and I know that you know him a little bit. You know young men. We don't want to be too harsh, but we don't want to. There's a situation here that's kind of dangerous, honestly.
Did you block him yet?
Well, so here's the problem. So let me lay this out for you. So Jeremy came over for collab. He drove us from, our breakdown in Atlantic City to Rhode Island, and then he did a little collabing with us. And then we said the collab was over. I'm giving you a really quick TLDR. And when I told him the collab was over, he said, "I'm in love with you. I'm gonna marry you. You're my soulmate," etc. So then we sort of had
before he left.
Before he left, right, when he was still staying in the RV.
And then we had to say nah.
Yeah, so then we had to sort of we did a stream about it, that's not the right way to end a collab. You're giving off stalker vibes, don't do that. It's antisocial, not good boundaries, whatever. But it was kind of harsh, right? I felt kind of bad afterwards. So this morning I was up late. 3 a.m. I texted him. I said, did you mean, maybe I was too harsh. Did you really mean that stuff about, you love me and you want to help me with the garage? Because I was kind of trying to give him an back in to say, maybe you meant it in, a nicer way. Maybe I took it too hard. That's all I said. I get a series of texts from him after I go to sleep saying, yes, I did.
He largely didn't push it.
No, yeah. It wasn't it wasn't physical confrontation or anything. So I wake up to a series of texts from him throughout the morning of him saying, yes, I'm coming over. I'll be here anytime you need. I wake up to him in my parking lot, which is where that picture is from, at 1 p.m. And he's been in my parking lot. He said he'd been there
since 9, right?
Since 9 a.m. And if you could share the next picture I have, it is now 5:23 p.m. And he is still there, and he has now gone no communication. He's not responding to my text. I asked to talk to him because...
But he did talk briefly at 4.
yeah, he did talk to me briefly at 4, and he said, come downstairs and let's work together on the garage. And I tried to communicate, like, well, I think we should talk about things because, like, you know, the situation is kind of escalating here before we're alone in a garage together, and he hasn't responded since.
Bring us with you.
So
Just block him. You have like 5 other simps you can pick from. So
Hank, I hear what you're saying, but the problem is he's literally in my parking lot, and
just call the police
there's
and be
a
done with
blizzard going.
he'll get lost under the snow. So
Do you think he
problem
freezes to
solved.
death?
I don't know. His car hasn't been turned on, so
The problem will solve itself in a few hours.
So why don't you
Is
like
he-
let him
is-
into
is
your
he
house
drinking
and then
heavily?
Blizzard.
I have no idea if he's drinking or not.
He didn't
doesn't
sound.
seem
He
to
didn't
be.
sound
He
like
didn't
it.
sound super drunk when I talked to him. So yeah,
In
okay.
a certain
So
sense, the best thing to not fuel the fire is to just ignore it. And we're not legally, neither is the landlord, legally responsible
right,
for him.
right, but you know, it just sort of like,
Mildly morally.
Danielle says,
Morally,
call the police.
morally,
I
it's
don't
a
know.
different question.
It's trespassing.
It's
Just try
not
and get a
because I
look and
haven't
make
had
sure
him
he's
trespass.
breathing.
I could get him trespassed.
Well, no. Danielle is right in the sense like he's in the wrong morally, but legally, but like neither us nor the landlord are responsible for people who, yeah, like we could act against him, but even if he died, I don't think it'd be anyone's responsibility but his. He's a 35-year-old
I
man.
don't. Yeah, but obviously we don't want that to happen.
Let him and Rick will handle the dirty work.
Jack, what do you
Okay.
think? Because you know Jeremy, you met him in person. You know him somewhat.
Well, first of all, I've been following. I pay attention. I've been paying attention at least recently. So you guys are fascinating. Truly.
Thank you,
Truly
Jack.
fascinating. And with this, that's an interesting situation. And I guess the choice depends on what you want, right? I'm not sensing that you guys want to harm him. You're not, it doesn't seem like you're really afraid, you know, it's just
No.
seriously, what do we do? What do we do with this?
Right.
I don't know. I just sent him a text myself.
He did?
Yeah, see. It's going to take some conversations.
Right.
He's got to make some changes. And here's my opinion. I don't know him well. I really don't. I had one interaction with him, but my interaction with him, he seemed pretty fine, right? Level-headed for the most part. He's not really out there. Just a young guy. My impression is he could use some clarity on what he wants in his future.
Well, here's an update. I just got this in chat. Somebody just posted. I'm not joking. This guy's name is David Walsh. He met up with Jeremy. He has his number. He just texted
He's
him.
known Jeremy for years.
Yeah, and he says, not joking. Jeremy just texted me. His car broke down because of the cold.
Oh, he's got a dead battery.
Okay.
Help him get a jump out of there.
He's gonna go out there and help Jeremy repair his car like he helped you when he went across the country, or are you just gonna let him freeze out there?
That's
gotta
actually
jump
an
that car.
interesting point.
Gotta jump that car.
Well, but I didn't invite him over here.
He's been helping you.
I say the latter. The latter.
Well, we're not in a position to help him jump his car anyways because our car isn't working.
Correct. And he
Exactly.
parked right behind my car, too, so I couldn't jumpstart it from the RV if I wanted to.
I knew
So-
that would come back.
So he's just right outside your house.
That's right.
Yeah.
But doesn't he live next door anyways? Tell him to go home.
Can you give him the tools he may need, like jumper cables, to find another jump?
Nobody's driving. There's no cars. Like, this is a blizzard. It's
No,
a
he's saying,
winter
do we
storm.
have a jumper cable?
Oh.
Yeah, but even with that, you need someone to drive up to his car. So
There's really no one on the
Really,
road.
no,
Yeah,
there's
I
other
mean,
ways to
there's
jump
like
the
6
car.
inches
If I
on the
was
ground
closer,
right
I
now.
would jump it without a car.
Can he go into your garage?
I don't feel like I'm obligated to give him a place to
You're
stay.
not. You're
Yeah,
not. But
just let him freeze. Fuck him, I guess, huh?
Exactly.
Not a problem.
Well,
He's locked
his
in.
car is not the problem. His car is
him.
okay there. It's his
Freezing's
body
the
that's
problem.
in a
His
bad
body's
situation.
the problem.
Then leave it
Yeah.
where it is.
Get him an Uber.
No, there's no Ubers
Why
now.
would we get him an Uber?
I
There's
know.
no
Right.
Ubers don't work.
I tell you what.
I can't even get on my
I-
driveway.
I have
tell
an
you-
idea. I have
What?
an idea. I have.
No,
You
no,
gotta
I
do a
got
wellness
it.
check.
Oh no, I gotta. Ben,
Yeah.
you get in an Uber, you verify that it's on the way, and you show me how much it is, and in the background, you give me your Cash App, and I'll pay for it.
But wait a second. I find this interesting, Danielle, because at first you're like, fuck him. Why would a man have to
I
help
said
another
that.
man do what any man should do, which is to
Sarcastically.
take
Then
care
you're
of
not
the
a
situation?
Christian, as you said that you were.
May I?
It's not about being Christian.
have
But he has
some
But
Please, Pero.
he can.
Pero,
But
I
wait a
wanna hear
second,
you.
Danielle. I'm
The
genuinely
thing
interested.
you're not understanding, Daniel, is that it's just less energy for them to leave them out there than to actually do something.
Well, wait,
right?
but
That's what it comes down
let me just
to,
give you a little
their
more
own
information.
comfort.
There is a bowling alley 20 yards away from where he is. He could get out of his
Sure.
car, walk over to the bowling alley, get warm,
Right.
and order an
they
Uber.
open?
Why would I?
Are they
Why would I have
Hold
any
on, Ben,
obligation?
real quick.
whatever?
Here's the thing. He professed his love to Grace, and he's trying to prove that he'd be a great husband. You don't prove that by needing someone to buy you an Uber. You man up and you handle it yourself.
Wait, also
Yeah,
chat
may I-
makes a good point. There are no Ubers, guys. It's a blizzard. The roads
True.
like there's a no drive policy. Like there's
there
no
are emergency shelters, and like I don't know if you call the cops, they're not going to let you die. But I
No,
don't really.
there's
I
cars
don't have
that
any
get there.
obligation.
Well, I don't understand how you're like going on like a week ago, how you're trying to help Jeremy's comedy career, but you don't actually care about him enough to actually help him in a blizzard.
Why
Like, you
should
don't
I
see
care
it
about
wrong.
somebody who came
What's
to my
wrong
house
with you?
uninvited and is now stuck because there's a snowstorm?
And
But he's a shooter.
fucked
He's a
himself.
shooter.
He did
He's
that.
doing it on purpose because he's trying to stick Grace in a situation because
Yeah.
he's obsessed with her.
Well, this would be good for his comedy routine. He could tell snow jokes.
Lippy, I want to hear what you have to say.
Well, I'm sure you're familiar with equity, and there's 2 points in equity that I want to point out. He who seeks equity must first come with equity.
Yeah.
And this goes to the character of people that you hang around with. If you want equitous people, then you should hang with equitous people. Equity is a sort of equality. So it seems like you deserve each other because that's what you sought out. You know he's a drunk. You know he moves around from place to place and doesn't have stability. And yet
True.
you wanted him around. I think
I
you
did
share,
not invite him this time, but
No,
fair enough. I did invite him the first time.
It's
But
a
Libby,
shared. It's a shared obligation. Equity imputes an intent to fulfill an obligation, and equity also does not aid the volunteer. So if one gives consideration and wants him there in any form, there is the equality, there is the intent to fulfill the obligation, and I think you guys
What's
are
the
stuck
obligation?
with it.
Well, what's the obligation?
What's the obligation?
Well, you wanted him for content, right?
I did not invite him back here, though.
Originally,
It's like crabs.
fine.
You don't
Yeah,
invite
sure.
crabs either.
I'm saying if we go up to a homeless person, we do a little content with them. We don't owe them anything.
No, that's
ultimately, if they get run over by a bus, it's
right.
like okay. it's
Yeah,
just a little content.
that's the part about equity does not aid a volunteer. So if equity does not aid a volunteer, it means you have to have equal consideration. And you guys have been playing back and forth. This, like you said, this is not the first time. You've been playing back and forth equally.
Not really.
Here's what I'm going to say. I
No
think
idea.
that Jack should be the ultimate mediator and decide. 'Cause you
Yeah,
came to
I'm curious what
for
Jack
advice,
thinks,
so
yeah.
Jack is going to decide.
I got an idea. Whoever got that supposed text him to tell him to get up on the damn panel.
I'll
True.
do that
Good
right
point.
now.
Yeah.
I'll do that
If
right
he's
now.
in danger, why we get on the panel? This is stupid.
Well, it's not like he's going to do anything else. He can't drive away.
The people in 9/11, they called their loved ones on the phone. What else could they do?
Hey, Thank you, Talcott Express. Jeremy built his own snow tomb. Yes.
Sorry.
Whoops. Wrong one.
Jack, what do you think though?
Hey Jack, how you doing, my friend? Look,
God.
I never really side with Grace because she's a horrible human being, but I have to give it to her on this one. This guy he's got eyes like a doll's eyes, like a shark's eyes. The guy's a sick guy. I mean, I spoke to him yesterday and he's literally believing that everything Grace says is a joke. Like when she says, no, I don't like you, when she says, I'm not even putting you in the friend zone, I'm throwing you in the trap, all that stuff, he believes that it's a joke. Yesterday, I was on Dead Man's and I went on there for about an hour and talked to him. And the guy's so drunk that he literally is in a alcohol-induced psychosis.
Wow.
Where Jack, you know what I'm talking about, like where people get in that alcohol like mindset and they literally aren't hearing the world. They're in their own kind of mind, Jack. And he believes that it's all a joke. And this is what those like crazy stalker people kind of do. That they end up because everyone thinks, oh, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, blah, blah, blah. Because he's like, oh, it's just a joke. I wouldn't really do that. I wouldn't really, blah, blah, blah. And then it escalates and escalates and escalates.
Till he's in your driveway.
Actually, this is it's not limited to just addicts, not limited to just alcoholics, and it's not just this individual person. What we're talking about is cognitive dissonance, right? Cognitive blindness. People are in denial. And that's what I'm hearing you say. Because I heard Grace was pretty blunt about where she was at with her and Jeremy, but that doesn't surprise me if you talk to him and he's just ignoring it.
But that's the thing. He's created his own insanity to where everything she says that doesn't fit into her saying, oh, I love you, is just a joke. And so it's a lose-lose. Every interaction Grace has with him is going to fuel his insanity. Because if she says, no, I hate you, he thinks that's a joke. And, oh, she's playing. She wants me to tease her. We're playing like, oh, no, she wants me to mess with her. She's just playing. And then if you say...
But wait, Imperious, can I just say, at this point though, it's beyond the romance thing because he's legitimately in a dangerous.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost a possession of like an object, like a treasured object kind of thing. You know what
Obsession.
I mean?
That's what I said.
It's like you want to put like a ship in the bottle. You know what I mean? Those old ships in the bottle.
I get what you're saying. But
he wants to put her in like a bottle. There was an old Star Trek: The Next Generation episode about this, where the guy collected data. Remember data got collected by that dude and got kidnapped? But that's kind of what he wants to do. He wants to keep her as like this little perfect toy doll that he like plays with, dresses up. She says what he wants, that kind of stuff.
But that's the opposite, actually.
Okay, go ahead, TK. He's here to defend
Whatever with you, whatever with everybody that's here, not understanding what you guys are doing to Jeremy. And then Imperious, we'll just start with that one thing you brought up. You said he wants to keep her like the doll, right? When she's the one 3 a.m. texting him, saying, come back. What do you think about the were you really serious about what you said?
I didn't say come back. I didn't say come back. I did not say that.
You just asked
the amount of I don't care what Grace says, she's a woman. As a man, you should not want to put yourself in a position where you could be where that stuff like that could end up happening.
But TK, wait, even if I had said to him, I actually realize that I love you and I want to marry you, it still doesn't give him the right to come to my house and park for 12 hours. It doesn't make any sense.
That part's crazy.
This doesn't like you, Imperious. You already said just fucking block him. You're not normal.
Dude, I'm normal. I'm not going to go and like talk to a girl that doesn't want to talk to me. I don't care. I got other things to do. Like, for God's sakes, man. Like, if there's someone that does it, I'm 38 years old. Like, I'm halfway dead. I don't have the time to just sit there and want to deal with someone that doesn't want to deal with me.
Yeah, you were just said block him normally. just block him. You don't want to talk.
Yeah,
Don't
dude,
block him.
exactly. Like, but he's addicted to any kind of attention because he's autistic and he's probably bipolar. He seems kind of like a cluster B somewhat. And because you see him get manic and then you see him get depressed. He gets manic where he's like all like drunk as hell when he drinks and that causes mania. And then afterwards he gets in depression where like what happened with John, and so he's like, oh, I don't want to. It's manic depression caused by the alcoholism.
If he's
Sure, yeah,
autistic, he's non-functional.
Or at least exacerbated by it.
TK, what was that?
Can we get back to what you were about to say something? Then Imperious stepped on you like he steps on everybody. But I love Imperious. I have no problem. But
I mean, someone better stomp on Jeremy before he gets himself put in jail, dude.
Mount Hope Bridge is where
I'm just saying, like, someone better kick his ass and wake him up. TK, why don't you beat him up and tell him leave Grace alone?
Yeah, TK, go
because
get him.
literally, dude, I don't know, he's gonna end up in jail. All she would have to do if she knew he was sitting outside is say, "There's a guy out there sitting outside in his car that's been watching my house." That's literally like in a lot of states, just that itself is a harassment or stalking charge.
And he's got a gun.
No, I mean,
He's
if
got a
I
gun.
portrayed it a certain way to the police and I showed the texts, they would certainly tell him to
Absolutely.
leave and maybe give him a restraining order. But I don't necessarily want to do that. I don't see him as dangerous.
necessarily.
The only
That's
thing,
because it's in the beginning, it's a joke. A lot of women have thought that in the beginning.
well, the only
You're
thing that
going-
I'm worried about right now is that he is currently outside in a broken down car. That
Oh
does-
man, Mercer didn't work. You ain't even lift a finger. None of you lift a finger. Oh man, Mercer
That's
didn't
not our
work.
responsibility that he decided to get up and walk and put himself halfway across the country to a woman that doesn't want him there.
I
and
understand,
assume
yeah.
and assume that he's just gonna be able to stay in somebody's house. Like,
I
what are
agree.
you talking about?
I agree. It's not my
Like,
responsibility.
I'm not. Look, I don't agree with Grace most of the time, but for God's sakes, this is sick. I mean, the guy is gonna hit rock bottom like any addict. He's gonna get himself put in jail, or he's gonna be freezing like his ass in a car in the blizzard before he wakes up.
Possibly. Possibly. And, maybe today will be a wake-up call for him, or maybe it
Well,
won't.
Jack, you know that addiction that they have love addicts too, right?
Yeah.
Like there's thing called love addict, and that's what he's addicted to the idea of Grace, not even Grace herself.
True.
That's correct.
He's not in
That-
love with Grace.
and
He's
the
in
meter-
love with, in
Yep.
his mind, Grace is.
That's obsession.
And that's what I was talking about earlier with the content. You both want content. He wants content. You want content. That's the
All right.
equality, and you
Great.
both get consideration for it.
Great.
You're not
Sorry.
wrong. I do want content. Absolutely.
But he's
Then what are you trying
content
to
in a
jump
way.
in?
But the thing is like it's gonna. I asked him yesterday.
Imperious.
I literally asked him. I said,
Imperious. Come on, Jack's trying to talk.
"Oh, I didn't hear him. I'm sorry."
Oh, okay.
I was actually trying to give. I thought Ben was trying to get in.
Dad, you're muted.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're not
sorry.
coming through.
Sorry, if I would have heard him talking, he was muted. I didn't hear him.
But Lippy, if you say he wants content,
It's
no, he
not
can't hear
coming
you. What's the content for him out of this? He's not making any money from it. It doesn't make any sense. He's risking his life in a way, I suppose, by staying out in a blizzard. So
Well,
his
despite-
motivations don't make any sense. Of course, me as a streamer, if some crazy guy shows up in my parking lot, I'm going to turn it into content. But for him, it's not the same equation.
Right. For you, it's probably money, as you said. He doesn't do it for money. He's doing it for validation. That's what most alcoholics do.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to make the simple point. I know it might sound like I'm trolling, but at a certain point, being in the hands of the police for someone who is not really making choices like that are safe may be like an act of love and not like a punitive thing. Like they're going to keep him alive through the night. It doesn't seem like he's making any effort.
Well, the problem
to do
is that if he goes into
I
jail,
spent the night in Warren jail,
but if dude, with the amount that he's drinking, dude, if he goes into jail and has like a withdrawal in jail and gets violent and stuff, those are other, that's additional charges, assault on an officer, that's a felony. It's the alcoholism that can cause a problem from
There's no evidence that he's drunk or anything.
Oh, dude, he was drunk yesterday. He was drinking on Dead Man's Street. He's all burping and shit when he was drinking. Yeah, dude.
That was
he may
yesterday.
have alcohol in
Do
his
you have
body.
evidence that it's continuing? Or that
Well,
it's-
he was doing it every time he's on stream talking to someone. he's
And
drunk.
or you're not going to get that crazy and violent if you're big time alcoholic and go to jail and that you got to go cold turkey like that. It takes, because I've been a drinker and that's happened to where I've went boof right into
Yeah, but
jail.
you're not also
Well,
mentally ill, or well, you are, but not that
Can you
level.
let
I
him,
mean, I'm just
let him
saying-
finish. Imperious, please. Let him
But I'm
land.
just saying, I wouldn't think he'd be violent. He shouldn't go to jail. What should happen is he shouldn't need this nap. This nap's unacceptable for him. He fumbled with this. I hate that it's happening. Grace definitely led him on. Ben knows that he has him under control. Ben respects him, I can tell. He wants a dude to be around, but he needs to get up in the morning and maybe start working on the shit. Right now, he actually ruined their vehicle. The brakes aren't done. I don't know why they keep pretending this. I've never been able to properly tell you to.
Well, they
that
just need to be
he's
bled.
Never fixed anything, unfortunately. And
True.
So
To some extent,
we got issues there. The garage obviously is time and whatnot. So it's if he just
He's
showed a
drinking
little
vodka
initiative,
to
didn't
stay
wake up
warm,
for a cigarette. What was that?
Yeah, but I'm saying if it's the alcohol thing, that
Yeah.
makes it even more dangerous because you will. I think there's a way in which people delude themselves into thinking they're okay when they're drinking a
Yeah,
lot.
oh, yeah,
when it's
yeah,
really
for sure.
cold, and it's actually super dangerous.
Yeah,
like they used to have those big dogs come around with a little bit of booze under their like Saint Bernards,
That's why they did that.
which does make you feel better, but it actually puts you in a more precarious position because you're closer to death if you're also and something
That's
your,
why they
your
have little
blood's
barrels under
thinner. Or, yeah, they used to have booze in them. Yeah,
I know that, but that was. Oh, thank you, Ben.
Here,
You are a
let me-
teacher. Everyone
It's
says
because
your name.
vodka can warm your body.
Not really though.
No, it's the illusion.
It's a delusion. Yeah.
Here, there's
Makes me
been.
numb.
Let me thank Gobbledygookish for the contribution, Snow Nap, and Blanken. I saw many requests for me to read this. Thank you for the contribution. And Grace, why don't you share the 3 a.m. text you sent him?
Okay.
I think you said it, you shared it,
Yes.
but
I said we had been having this conversation about prayer. He was like, you should pray. And then like because I literally did pray, but it wasn't about him, but I was like, okay, it'll continue the conversation. I was thinking about, maybe it's a little too harsh, yada yada. So I was like, maybe I was too harsh. I have been praying.
I got
Did you really mean that stuff about when you said like you love me and you want to help me? That's all I sent. All I said.
Right there.
I get the good intentions. Yep, I get the good intentions, but just like that, it's a door.
For an obsessive
opening.
person, that's an
For
opening.
someone who-
They think like,
Yeah.
oh, now you're talking to me again. I might have a future. I might. There might be a possibility. You're dealing with someone. Remember, Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber? You're saying there's a chance. There,
But I
that's
mean,
what-
but it's okay if he was to think that, because here's the thing, like I have my own issues with obsession, so I was kind of feeling like sympathetic, like, okay, I have this sort of like obsession with my dad that I'm trying to work through. You have this obsession with me. Maybe we can kind of talk about it. It's not like I'm super mad at him for doing this. It's just that
that's
I
addiction
did not
feeding
invite him to
addiction.
come back, though. I certainly did not say like come back whenever you feel like it. I did not.
Yeah,
say
but
anything
Grace,
like
that's
that.
addiction feeding addiction, though. Like you can't, like if someone's not well, you can't tell somebody who's like not well what to do. Like you're not well yourself. You have to be well
But
yourself.
what is even his plan at this point? I don't have to open the apartment. I'm not going to open the apartment
Put
or
a
the
cape
garage.
on, miss, and he's ready to come swing in.
He's stuck on. He's stuck in his broken down car. What is his plan?
Well, you
at this
should have
point?
Ben go give him a blanket or something.
He has
Like-
a blanket.
Why do you care what his plan is? You don't want to interact with him, block him, and ignore.
Go give him an ice pack.
So he's just gonna be out in my parking lot, and I'm just gonna like what? If I need to go get eggs, I just ignore him.
You can't get eggs. They're freaking
Well, I
snows
mean,
in
you
the
might
rain.
see him frozen like Jack Nicholson in The Shining tomorrow. I mean,
I mean,
Well, I'll pop off. Someone else wants to come on.
should I morally call the cops and do a welfare check? I mean, what do you
you
even
just
do?
send Ben out there. He's a damn Sasquatch.
No
I mean,
shit.
he's fine in the cold. I mean, it's a freaking Yeti. I mean, he's fine. Send him
Yeah,
out
but
there and bring a
Jeremy
blanket
has-
to him.
No, Jeremy has a blanket.
Ben is.
Yeah, well, you can get another one probably in a blizzard. A couple might help, you know.
This isn't like you, Imperious. You would never give someone a blanket.
Well, no, I give him a blanket for God's sakes in a blizzard.
He has
I would
slept
at
in his
least
car
do
before.
that.
He has 2 blankets in there and pillows.
Yeah.
He's fine.
He's a
like,
survivor. He knows how to survive in that Honda. I know that for a fact.
I don't know though, TK. That's insane to sit in a blizzard in a car.
Yeah, you don't, dude. That's literally like a ice
I'm in North
box.
Dakota.
That's an ice
like
box.
suicidal. That's like
lady.
suicidal.
I can run through that shit.
Oh my gosh, toilet.
I know.
Anthony, here we go.
Holy cows.
I mean, maybe Grace, go have Ben take him a picture of you. Then he can jerk off and stay up. He'll stay warm with that.
I'm here to check in on Grace's protection here. There seems to be an issue going on with this individual. I don't know what's going on. Jack, are you consoling her in this regard for protection?
I'm not well enough. I'm glad you're here.
First of all, hello, Jack. How are you, sir?
Greetings. Good to see you. I want to turn your mic up a little bit. I know you're a professional and everything, but I'm gonna turn you.
No,
up
I'm on my phone. I'll switch to the computer here in a second.
It's good to see you. I'm glad you're here, and so you came to be a source of support and protection.
Yes, I'm here for more. No offense to you, Jack, but it was more for support for Grace than here for you. Obviously,
sure.
There's a big issue going on, and I see a lot of gents are around here, so giving her the proper guidance on what to do here. I appreciate y'all.
What do you think I should do?
Probably buy a gun. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, is he exemplifying violent tendencies? I mean, you've been
Not
hanging
at
around
all.
this guy. No.
Yeah, but we talked about this yesterday. His brother made a police report, and his sister on the police report said they're all afraid with him because he drinks, and his alcoholism causes him to be violent.
Oh boy. Now wait. Allegedly, his drinking causes him to be violent.
Okay, so his brother had him arrested. This was a few years, his brother had him arrested, and
that is true. I'm pretty sure.
And his sister in the report said she's terrified of him because he's abusive and violent when he's drunk.
There's like a body cam. Yeah, that did happen.
Imperious, did you just tell Grace to take a blanket to the violent guy?
All charges were dropped. All charges were dropped.
No, his brother and sister just didn't testify against him.
That doesn't
Didn't mean it.
that's
That's all
well,
that
there you
happened.
go
That's
then.
huh? That's just
why do
because
you guys do
families
that with the
just
court
always
case?
end up not testifying, bro. It doesn't mean it
Well,
didn't happen.
That means
Yeah,
that
but
they weren't
also-
that scared. Sorry, I'll just
People, yeah, actually, thank you, TK. Yeah, the other part of this is you shouldn't convict someone based on accusations, okay? Because people will say shit in a time of time of feelings and emotion, and it's not always true. I've been subjected to that, right? Still dealing with. I got punished for accusations. Not for facts, but I don't see him as violent. Have you seen personally? I haven't heard you mention.
Not at all.
People, okay, look
Not
at
at all.
Yeah,
people that have mental illness, especially bipolarism, and that drink, get to a certain point where they can be extremely violent when they're obsessive or they're in their delusions.
now he can control it. So it's either he's a fucking
But is he
wackadoo.
taking medication? Because you can't drink and take medication, or that's even worse.
He's not taking
Dude,
medication.
Period. That's
Yeah.
What's
It's
the
one or
word?
the other, I would think, with him. And I think he can control it because, well, I've even been around. Everybody see me. I just had a freak out when I was with the Thorpes on a thing, and he was the sober, rational one. And I do have.
You did punch a balloon, TK.
That balloon had no chance. But
I don't hate
none at
him.
all.
I don't hate
Wait,
him.
guys,
Honestly,
guys,
I
can
told
we
him.
can we think about
I
this
told him
from
yesterday.
Jeremy's point of view? Like, okay, what are the options actually available to him at this point?
He told us yesterday what he's doing. He
What-
said
what
for
did
these
he
next
say?
3 days he's doing this. He said he was in a hotel, which means his car, and then he's going to go live with his mom. But now that his car's broke, Now that his car's broken down, he's going to be sitting outside of Grace's and just stalking her house and maybe living outside of it. Who knows?
Well, his
I'll
mother
drop.
does live a state away, so.
Hey Jack, I'm gonna hop out and hop on the computer. I'll be right back. Okay.
Respect. Thank you. What were you saying, Grace?
Well, I was trying to formulate with ChatGPT the best possible way to communicate with him. Like, should it be firm? Should it be legalistic? Should it be, in saying like the weather is a problem here? So I'm just trying to figure out from his mentality what would be the best way to communicate my concerns without turning up the tension.
Grace, can you ask ChatGPT how cold it is in a car during a blizzard?
Well,
like
it is.
inside of a vehicle?
It's about 11 degrees outside. So.
Okay, so can you ask it what it would be inside of a car with no heater?
Well, wouldn't it be 11 degrees? Oh
It
no,
could be
maybe
colder.
20. Maybe 20.
It could be colder.
No, because there's no
If you
wind
have-
chill inside the car.
That's what I'm trying to wonder. That's why I'm asking her to do it. It'd be interesting to see.
It's definitely cold. Let me
Yeah,
see.
I wanted to like synthesize the topics if I possibly could, before Grace got on here and started talking about whatever she was talking about. Jack was asking the question of what would it take for people to actually change their ways, right? So I would like to synthesize that with the topic that came after that and ask, what would it take for the Thorpes to change their ways?
Oh, this is the 70s guy, isn't it, with the long hair? I remember you.
I mean, probably maybe a traumatic brain injury. I don't know.
Why would I change my behavior? I've been perfectly polite this entire time.
Well, I don't know. It seems that you led Jeremy on into a harmful situation in the first place.
Harmful?
Well, in the sense that he's in a car freezing and, with nowhere to go.
By his choices.
He decided to do that.
But it was out of
Harmful.
deception.
Doesn't matter if the choice was good or bad. The situation is harmful, and you can't deny that.
He's sitting in a fucking parking. He's sitting in a neighborhood in his car. He's in no danger. I mean, I'm sure if he needed some help, maybe even if he was afraid of asking the Thorpes for help, I'm sure there's a neighbor or someone in the community that would help him find a friend. I mean, guys.
Thank you, Jack. Appreciate
But Jack,
that. Thank you.
Jack, I talked to him
I
yesterday.
appreciate
Though
that.
he doesn't have any quote friends that he hasn't met like offline. Like he doesn't have any like friends that he's met throughout his life, and so he only has people that he calls friends that he's only ever met originally through the internet. And that's a scary thing, bro. The internet is not like a place that you develop like these, I don't know, Jack.
Scary. It's not scary. I promise you. It's not.
The internet's a scary place, Jack.
For those who are afraid.
I'm terrified of some of these people, Jack.
Right?
I am. Some of these people are insane, Jack.
Oh my!
I will say that there is a possibility he's just sitting in the living room this whole time as well. We don't know.
What's wrong with this car, Grace?
I don't know. So here's the thing, right? So he knows a guy named David Walsh. He's just an internet guy who he's been texting. He's not texting me. He's texting this guy, David Walsh. And David reports to me that he said his car broke down because of the cold. So I don't know what that means.
Why would you want to text him? He's creepy.
Because he's on my property.
Well,
you're get the state to handle it for you. Let no man.
Now we go back to the cops. I just don't feel. I don't know. Currently, I don't feel like it's necessary to involve the
This
cops.
is what women do, and Ben will tell you this too about women. Like Grace, he tells her about this all the time. As a woman, she has this like addiction to the attention, and until she has him like in her room strangling her in the middle of the night, she won't think it's a bad thing. Like this is what women do. Like, oh, it's okay.
Oh, so now women should call the cops all the time on men when there's not really
if they're on
reason
their
to do it.
property and that they know the guy has shown up without an invitation.
But he's
if
not
someone
violent. There's no need to
If someone
escalate
shows
it
up on my
currently.
property without an invitation, I'm gonna tell them, look, get off my property. I'm gonna call the cops.
You're gonna pull your pants over and get the Vaseline.
He's not violent too.
Well, look. I mean, look.
Oh
I know you're
no!
used
Don't
to. I know you're used to being
intrude.
delivered to men on the porch, but you know, I know you're used to that, but that's not everybody. So, look, Grace, you should you should really probably just call the cops, have him put in jail, so he's in an actual shelter or building during the blizzard. He can't pay for bail, so just get him arrested, and you're helping him by being put in prison. He's actually in a warm building.
But
He's not in a
Imperious,
bar.
no, Imperious, no. You don't understand.
Something or
No,
don't,
wait, let me
do something or
respond.
don't, Grace. But I want
Imperious
to ask
just
Hank,
said.
I want to ask
Wait, no,
Hank a
Imperious
question,
just
'cause
said.
I think
No, let me
Hank-
respond to Imperious. He just said
let
call
her-
the cops. Do you not understand that with what you're saying about the obsession thing, that escalating and bringing someone else into the situation is likely to give him more attention and feedback?
Okay, so either way, so if you're gonna ignore him but you're gonna keep him there, he's gonna think, oh, she doesn't really mind. I can show up more often. I can just stay here. I can talk to her whenever I want because she's not gonna do anything. She's not gonna respond to it. She actually likes it because she hasn't said anything when I'm here.
No, I have said
That's-
stuff. I said this is a
that's
crazy
absurd.
situation.
Yeah,
All right,
and
let me-
so
let me
and all
ask
that, and
Hank-
like
let
he's
me
gonna
ask
say, like
Hank
I
my
said earlier,
question,
he's just
'cause
gonna
I
sit
think-
there and say,
I think
"Oh,
Hank's
it's just a
probably
joke."
the only one who will give
It's
a
just a
reasonable
joke. It's just a
response
joke.
here.
He's just gonna think, "Oh, it's just a joke." Don't
Imperious.
worry.
Hank,
Please let Dominic ask Hank, please.
So I'm going to try and bring it back to what Jack was talking about. So Hank, what do you think it would take for people to change their actions in this world so that they could actually make a positive change in a individual level and then eventually a global scale?
I'm just change my own actions and hope other people follow suit.
I think we're losing focus here.
No, we're actually regaining focus. Imperious, we're regaining
Grace
focus.
is a victim here. Grace is a victim here, and we need to
No, Imperious, we're actually regaining focus.
Yeah, Imperious.
Not
Wait,
Imperious.
this is not Imperious.
Well, Hank actually
What
set
the
a pretty
hell?
good example
Are you
there.
looking for your
Hey,
cover
Dominic.
now?
Oh,
As
God.
you're chatting?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry, Jack. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh no, Jack. It's too
Jack,
chaotic.
I
Jack,
didn't
come
mean to
back,
talk over you,
please.
Jack.
We're sorry.
No,
I
it
apologize.
wasn't that. You're fine. I lost track of where things were. Please go ahead.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring the conversation back to something more grounded, and they just want to talk about drama.
It's drama to you.
It is drama to everyone.
I know, Dominic. And the thing is if we just treat it like drama, and it'll be just a waste of fucking time again. But
Yeah,
if we
it's been a
actually,
waste of time the whole time.
there you go, interrupting again. Dominic, you're clearly triggered by the Thorpes. You seem to get reactive. We have great conversations, but when they show up, you like shift gears, and it's like, wow, okay.
Not necessarily today, because today what happened was we were trying to have a good conversation, and then they got
So it
on here,
hasn't-
and then they
it hasn't
derailed
happened.
it, and
So
then
I
it's been
didn't
going on
witness
for like 45
Right.
minutes.
And I didn't witness it from you before. You're telling me I imagined that. You're telling me I'm wrong. That
Yeah, I thought I was reasonable with them before, in the context of how they talked to me.
okay. I'm sorry for the relationships, but what I'm seeing, dude, is a little bit of antagonism. I mean, you're kind of poking things, trying to make it a big deal when
Well,
if we
Jack,
just
how do you want me to treat people who aren't genuine to begin with?
Jack, can I make a suggestion, Jack? Can we get him the fuck out of here? I mean, can we
Yeah,
just get
you
this
know
guy
what?
the fuck
Dominic,
out of
Dominic,
just
why don't you
leave.
go
You
start?
guys can
Why don't you
talk
go,
about
wait,
all
Dominic?
your
Why don't you
drama.
go start your own panel? Because Jack said he was okay with me discussing this story and asking for help, but you have a criticism of it. Well, you're criticizing Jack, the owner of the panel.
Yeah, you tell him what are you taking over his channel for? He wants
Yeah,
to make
go do your
a
own stream
conversation. Yeah, that's
about
good. Good. We got him
grounded
the fuck
stuff.
out of
Yeah,
here.
that's a wonderful idea. I think I will do that.
Nope.
Look
Not
at the
you,
autism.
Hank.
Look at that.
Hi, Hank. He has a sex torso. He probably wants to spend some time with it. So that's
No, I love Hank.
Where's Jeremy? Why don't you call Jeremy?
Yeah, but
Grace,
I heard
get him on the
about
phone and we can listen to him and talk to him.
You haven't heard about his sex torso? Yeah, he has.
I have not heard about that, to be honest.
Hank's a
You want me to call Jeremy?
Call Jeremy to check up on him. The chat wants to know if he's all right.
Okay.
Put it on speaker so we can hear.
It is.
Well, duh.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Jeremy. Listen, what's going on here? You've been out in the parking lot for, I think, 12 hours now. I'm really not sure what's going on. You're not responding to my texts.
I'm just catching up on sleep. I need to apologize to Ben. Is Ben around?
Well, I'm on a panel right now. My dad could join. I'm sure he'd be happy to talk to you.
Yeah, put Ben on.
Okay,
Hey,
it's the link
Jeremy, Jeremy,
I
has
sent you.
Can you ask Jeremy if his dick has frostbite yet or no?
So like I said, I'm catching up on sleep. So
Okay.
You
By
just
the
woke
way,
me up.
okay, you said your car is broken down?
It's not broken down.
I'll be right back,
I'm not
Jack.
gonna be able to drive in the storm. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck, so to say. Yeah, let me talk to Ben.
Okay, well, it's the link I sent you. So just hit that link and we'll happy to talk. Love to talk.
Cool.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I'm playing the world's smallest violin for Jeremy.
Okay. Well, we've established contact. That's good. I think.
Jeremy wants to talk to me, but I really actually think other voices would be better because I do think it's a little bit of obsession, so it becomes, you know what I mean? Like,
Ben, I
fresh
feel
air.
like Jeremy's part of the Donner Party right now. He's like eating his own leg or something. You know what I mean? I feel kind of bad for the dude.
Yeah. I think it has to do with obsession.
I think you're right about the
I don't
obsession,
judge
Dad,
him.
in the sense that when people get obsessed with me, they tend to get obsessed with you and vice versa. So it like I can see what you're saying. About
Yeah,
that.
it becomes hard to see. Remember, someone made a video once where you became me.
Yeah,
became you, became
Grenjamin.
me.
Yeah.
So it all gets.
I get it because we're so close.
Hey Ben, what's
you guys are
Jeremy is
crotch
trying to
partners,
join, but the studio is full.
All right, kick. Let's see. Who do you want to kick out, Jack? I mean,
Hey Ben, what's wrong with Jeremy's car?
well, it got frozen.
I don't think anything's wrong with this car. I mean, I think it was misinterpreted. Like I can't drive. Yeah, I mean, like the governor has not banned driving, but like no one should be driving.
Yeah, it's like 5 inches on the ground. 6.
But he made the decision to drive here. So
What up, Lalo?
What's up, kid?
Toilet. Wait, before Jeremy joins, are you coming? All of you, are you coming to Word War Debate March 28th?
yes, we all have to go. March 28th.
Yeah, let me try it. What's the date on it?
March 28th.
March 28th.
Long time to prep. You can't tell me, oh, you didn't give me enough time this time. No excuses.
All right, I'll see what I can do. I'll let you know. I'll let you know as soon as possible.
No, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You have
Yeah.
to come. It's
That
the
event-
panel verse. It's Rachel and Andrew are going to be there in person.
Yeah.
Oh no
Dude,
way!
that
Okay.
sounds like the gathering of like the bronies or something.
It's like the debate
That's what that sounds.
juggalos.
It's not like a convention of bronies or something. Like these
It's like the debate juggalos, and like, well, Andrew said he was going to be there last time, and he didn't show up, and
Wow.
didn't even really give
Dude,
it
if Andrew shows up, you should distribute big old posters like of his like wife sucking another man's dick or something.
Wow. Okay. We can do that. I guess we can do that too. Yeah, sure. That sounds good.
Imperious just wants
Why?
to see Dick one way or the other. He doesn't care.
No,
He's
no.
involved.
I mean, you've seen enough of that for everybody on the panel, Grace. I mean, you've seen enough of that for everyone on the panel. Including your fathers. But I mean, come on.
Okay, I told Jeremy that Jack opened the panel. And Jack, of course, I would love to meet you in person too, but I don't know if you can go to Atlantic City, but love to have the whole crew there.
That would be great.
Jack, you hung out with Jeremy.
He
What's
did,
your
yeah.
experience?
He did.
What's your experience with Jeremy?
It was nice. I thought he was a nice guy. Seemed pretty respectful, and didn't seem like a dummy. Not at all. I
Okay,
enjoyed
now,
it.
Jack, how would you compare your experience with Jeremy as to what Grace has said, in as much as he's been trying, apparently, to clean out the garage and the RV and fixing the RV and the sedan they have or whatever it's called. So like, because you say it's a nice thing, I think you're kind of lying, actually.
What am I lying about?
So you had a great time with Jeremy, of all people, really? I didn't see, so.
Fuck you, Grace.
No, Jeremy.
if I'd
No, I
say-
get what Jack is
Yeah,
saying. Jeremy's pretty normal.
fine.
He can be totally
Yeah.
normal in person. Like this.
Yeah, he's pretty
this-
normal, except he has like no personality and no soul. But sure,
Real.
He's a
Whoever
little
said that.
boring, yeah. Generally,
Yeah.
like
Very
not
boring.
very, crazy in one way or another. Which is why it's weird that he's exhibiting this behavior now.
Nah, he's the most boring guy ever, actually.
Well, this isn't boring, but
No, it actually is. That's why I'm the antagonist. No, but Jeremy's the most boring. I've been around him for what, 3 or 4 days? Most boring guy in America, by far. Way worse. You'd rather hang out with their grandpa or anything else. Guy's terrible.
that's how they describe Bundy too.
No, Bundy was good looking. Bundy had aura. This guy is aura deficient. Aura deficiency disorder.
Come on,
ADD.
Jack, that was pretty funny. I made you laugh on that, Jack. Don't lie, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, he's holding it back. He's holding it back.
He is, Jack. Come on.
Hey, Ancient Waves, Modern Graves. I hate that new name, by the way.
real.
I agree.
Real.
Does not
It's my
flow.
old name.
Real.
It doesn't flow.
name.
Toilet.
Change it
Just go
back.
back to toilet.
I don't want to
Yeah.
be toilet. I think it's this. It makes me feel weird. Like I'm a toilet.
Why don't you just go for a Prince of Persia or something? I don't know. You're Persian,
let's
right?
do, like,
I named him
well,
Ahmed.
well,
I named him Ahmed.
yeah, I'd rather be
the
just called
reason I
vomit.
stick.
If you could just call me vomit, that'd be great.
When I just
All right.
John.
Hey, Vomit. Vomit. There's something up with your audio. It kind of sounds off. And that's
Sounds off. Here,
Yeah.
let me try
It sounds
something.
like it's like you're inside of a auditorium.
yeah.
Auditorium. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me try something.
Wrong mic or something.
Well, his video looks like he's like in a frozen apartment, like the blizzard's frozen
Yeah,
the
I mean,
screen.
It's kinda
frozen
Kino.
and everything. Looks like he's in the bedroom of The Exorcist or something. I mean,
He's the first Marine in Greenland, actually. Yeah, no,
Ancient-
he's
I'm trying to mimic what
he's
it's
planting
like
the
in
flag.
Jeremy's car right now. Okay, that's what I'm trying to mimic. I'm trying to get that meta. Does it sound better? How about now?
No, it didn't change at all.
Nope.
Are you sure you have the right mic selected?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me try that.
Should I call Jeremy again? What is
No.
this? I don't know.
Jack, can you tell us what you would do if Jeremy was in your driveway, like trying to be there when you didn't want him and stuff? What would you do, Jack? Maybe you could tell us and enlighten us with your view.
Oh, I'd be out there. I'd be out there and asking, what is going on, right? What do you want? What's the purpose? But I'm a little different than others.
Would you bring him one of those emergency blankets, like the foil things, and try to get him to heat up?
No, because it's not in the middle of the woods. It's in urban area, right? I saw houses behind.
Jack, all I'm just saying, if you watch The Walking Dead, they need that sometimes.
You know what? I think he needs a hug.
Would you give him a spoon, Jack? Would you spoon him?
Oh
to
Lord!
keep him warm?
Hey,
Who's
actually,
supposed to give him the hug?
Jeremy might need a hug from a 6 foot. What are you? 6'8", 6'4"?
Ben, are you gonna go spoon Jeremy in his car?
He just texted me. He said, "I'm genuinely sorry."
Please spoon me, Daddy.
I don't know what for. He sent me I sent him a StreamYard link. He said, "I'm too tired." I said,
See, he's
"You're in a
invited
dangerous situation." He said, "I know."
Wait.
And I said, "Do you need us to call you help?" He said, "Nah."
Wait, Jeremy said he was too tired?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be tired after sleeping for 12 hours.
No.
Wait, Ben, you're saying wait a minute. Oh, that's ironic.
It's actually
Sleeping
one of
all
the
day,
warnings.
sitting
shut
on
up.
your ass, and then
actually-
he's
it's
tired.
actually-
Shut up.
It's actually one of the warning signs.
That's
For
hypothermia.
Yeah.
hypothermia is that
That's
you
what I
feel
said. That's
tired.
hypothermia.
It
man.
is one of the
Well, then let him
warning
sleep.
signs.
Then let him sleep.
Yeah, but your body, your blood.
No, he
pressure-
said
your
he
blood
wants me
temperature-
to unlock the RV.
Yeah,
Nope.
because he needs somewhere warm to
No.
go.
I mean, no,
Flush
but
the
the
key,
RV
flush the
isn't
key.
any warmer. It
I'm
doesn't have
just saying.
heat.
I'm calling the police now.
Yeah.
An
No.
option.
Yeah.
That being tired, it could be a sign of hypothermia. It could
Handcuffs
also
can make
be
him
a
colder,
sign-
though.
Well,
I
and
don't
Jack,
Could
see, if
also
they
be
would
a
have listened
sign
to
of
me an hour
exhaustion.
ago, they could have called.
Yappa.
Then-
Was I not right, Jack? Jack, aren't I a kind-hearted man, Jack?
No one asked. Just shut up.
I don't know.
Boy.
The RV doesn't have any heat anyway, so it doesn't even make any sense. It's the same as his
Don't
car.
know. There's clearly opportunities there for the young man. And,
Young. Young is
yeah.
crazy.
Jack, if he's sleeping like excessively and
Jack, that's hypothermia. Dude.
that's
Jack, you don't-
hypothermia. Yeah.
It is
Like,
actually
you-
one of the warning signs.
It is.
And the thing is, Jack,
been
it's
sleeping
also
for
that
too
he's
long.
kind of one of those people that are so autistic and like he wouldn't recognize being cold and stuff. Like he would be he'd just sit there and stare. Like that, like he just sits there and stares, Jack. Like he doesn't.
Hey. Sorry.
Well, here's what's frustrating. I see and I hear a young man who could probably use some guidance and some support in his life, to get him back on solid footing and get him pointed in a direction of success. That's actually what I hope to do, is help people like that. But until he's willing to receive help or wants to receive help,
Hold
nothing I
on.
can
What
offer.
state are you in, Grace? Are you in Massachusetts or something, right?
Rhode Island.
Dude, you're in a liberal state. When they come, they'll give him all the social services and everything.
That's
Yeah.
Well, here's the
They
deal.
will.
Make
They
a-
literally
make a
give him like
decision, though.
housing and urban development. They'll give him like literally a SNAP card. They'll give him all that shit, dude.
You should make a decision though. Either go tell him, tell him to scram, or
Ben's not doing shit. He's not even getting up to piss.
No, I did. I told him I'm calling the police, though I haven't
All right.
actually dialed yet.
good point.
all right.
So,
you give
I mean,
him a
he can
heads
get
up.
out of his car and walk. I think you guys keep missing the fact that he can walk 20 feet. There's a business
victim.
right there.
Let him
He
die.
Can walk in, get warm.
Let
charge
him
his
die.
phone,
Don't
call
use the
whoever
cops.
His mother lives
Let
an
him
hour
die.
away.
Why are you
How
such
is
a
it our
pussy? Let him die. Who cares?
That's fucked
That's
up.
on him.
That's fucked up, Lalo. That's fucked up, Lalo.
Jack, there's a demon. On
Why?
this
He
panel.
asked to
There's a
do it.
demon
He's
on this
35
panel,
years
Jack.
old. He wants to get pissed drunk, and he's what? He could have kids at this
Is
point.
he
No,
drinking?
fuck him.
He's
Fuck
drinking in
him.
the car?
Let him suffer.
We don't know.
He's drinking in the car, Lalo?
I assume so. The problem with him, though, is that he's so fucking boring, is that he sounds drunk regardless of the fact of whether or not he actually is drunk, is the problem. See, at least with Toilet, he, like, gets drunk and, like, he's different. This guy is the same regardless. It's like, okay, we'll just fucking die then. My opinion, again, I don't know.
Fuck, that's
4,000
brutal.
miles away, not my opinion.
Jack,
He's
that's
older.
harsh. That's
Lalo, I
bringing down the
never felt
vibes,
brutal
Jack.
Like that, dude. Fuck, man. That's brutal.
We don't
Daddy's
want.
back.
If Jeremy dies, where's the entertainment gonna come from, dude?
Entertainment from Jeremy? Hello?
Yeah, that's entertainment. That's what we're talking
I'd
about.
rather
right?
jerk off to a fucking
Dad,
white
are you
wall.
Dad, are
you
you
kidding
texting
me?
him?
Yeah.
Lalo, you got some
Okay.
issues, dude.
Oh, I definitely do. But
I said I'm
one
calling the
problem.
police. He said she wants my help. I'm here to help.
Lalo is very, very.
Wait,
I'm a sick fuck.
hold on. Wait, so you said I'm calling, he said I'm too tired. You said I'm calling the police now. He said she wants my help. I'm here to help.
Yeah, then I sent him the StreamYard link again. I said, you can make the case. Grace is on panel. We got to get you. It's like this isn't about whether you help with the garage. We
No.
want you to get to a place where you're like not in danger of
This
death.
is a cry for help. He may be doing this as like a suicide, as a self-offing thing.
It's
No, I agree.
semi-suicidal at this point. Yeah, it is.
I think
Yeah, it
Grace
may
should
be
go
like
over
the
there
whole
and
thing,
throw him
like,
a
I'm
paper
gonna
towel
off
roll.
myself if you leave me, kind of thing.
I mean,
No,
do
he's
you
like
know-
he's suicide baiting in the car doing this like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
He is
does
doing
he
that.
own? Does he have a firearm? What if he? I mean, what if he
No.
just like loops
No.
and kicks your door
He's too
down?
boring to have a gun. No, he sucks. It's
I
like
mean, what if
Wallace
he
and Gromit.
kicks your door down and wants to fucking? shoot
Hey,
you?
Jack. I just thought you might feel as uncomfortable as I do and wonder what the fuck these people are doing
You
here.
sound white. It's tough.
Um,
Look, point
Yeah.
being is that
The only thing tough about being white is I have a better chance with Grace than you, and that's sad.
you sound kind of gay. You sound like Lindsey Graham.
Fuck.
Better
gay
tip than
accent.
kill. Very Jeremy Cody.
Absolutely
That was good. That was
fucking
good, man.
Mog.
You gotta go
Holy
coddle Jeremy in the car right
shit.
now, son.
Nukes! Nukes! Brutal.
Shout out Insfahan. Yeah, no, nuked.
Oh, Lalo, did you have any response? There were some allegations. Nope. I cannot in any way. To me, I have no value. But you have no response at all. No comment.
Oh, I deny everything. No, I'm lit.
Okay.
I'm lit. I'm working out. I'm getting better. Okay, I'm locked the fucking. I got all this shit going on. Let's go. Flexing on the fucking chat. I'm in control now.
It does look like you're pushing a large weight up and down.
I know it's like fucking Grace. It's almost to that level. I get you, twin. Okay, point being though is that with Jeremy, if I were you, I'd probably call the cops to get him removed. Now, the whole thing about him dying, I could care less, but it's like you're blocking the RV. So if OBC were to come here for 20 years, he might have fixed it by then, and the car's still blocking it. So maybe call the cops then. Ben is saying that he should do that. That's where I stand.
What's the Lalo pick, Grace?
No.
I was sent a picture of Lalo with a heavier, older woman sitting on his lap. And the allegation attached to that picture was...
I would say, not so much sitting on his lap, perched.
Yes, perched. And the allegation associated...
Like nesting.
How did your legs survive a large woman perching on you?
Grace has sat on me before. Okay, hold on. We're bringing it back home.
And the allegation associated with that picture was that Lalo got himself a DUI and was... servicing this woman for $50 a weekend to pay off his lawyer's fees.
Where'd you get that from? That's retarded. What? No, not true.
So
not true.
Allegation. I don't know.
Not true.
These
Who the fuck told you that? Show me. It's a lie.
I can't reveal my sources, but
she called it a reputable
it's a goddamn lie.
It's a source that I do hold very reputable,
Grace.
but
Can you explain where that picture came from? Because it clearly is a picture.
She can't even confirm the source. What are you talking about? I'm denying everything. I didn't do shit. I'm innocent. I'm just a... Anyway, the point being is that I'm innocent. And I didn't do anything. Also...
Jack can show it, but it may not be that that's his main concern. I know.
And
Also,
flexing means nothing around real men.
I don't care. Also, $50? Are you kidding me?
Who said that?
Like what? $50? 50? That ain't shit.
You're not denying the behavior, you're just denying the actual literal payment.
The amount.
No, I'm denying everything, as I've said like 4 times already, Ben, if you were paying attention. Now, $50 is not enough if I were to do that. Like, that's fucking retarded. Like, come on.
How much, then? How much?
To fuck a fat chick? I don't know, like $5 grand, 10 grand?
Don't lie.
To fuck a fat chick? Dude, you do that for free. Stop it. You love them.
No.
How about a dude? Because the chat
Those Latino guys, they love those whole tortas. They love them.
My uncles do, not me. No.
I'm saying
I'm going for snow bunnies and lighter skinned women.
Oh god,
no.
DK loves the big girls.
well,
DK
Jack, I don't want you to feel like we're Jack. I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to impose anything on your channel. You feel free to tell us like whatever. I don't want to talk about it anymore or whatever. But
let's get back to we need to get back to healing, but she has a deranged individual in her driveway.
What side?
Yeah.
I feel like Jack could help us in this regard. He's
why don't you give Jack his number and Jack can call him on air and talk to him and walk him through this?
That's not a great idea.
Or no, wait, I want to call Jeremy.
We can get a session of Jack. Why don't we get a Jack session with Jeremy live?
Great idea.
That's a great idea, I think. I think you could help him and talk to him.
Well, that was the idea of giving him the link. Really.
But he won't do that because he's embarrassed right now. He wants grace. So I think Jack needs to call him directly.
Yeah.
Jack has his number. They met and went to a museum.
yeah.
There you go, Jack. Jack, call him.
Gay.
I mean, if Jeremy's out there anymore, he's going to be in a museum.
Okay, I'm going to go to the restroom. Hold on 1 minute.
It's gonna be like the caveman,
Imperious.
Iceman.
I love you, Jack.
Just so you're aware, we'll get along a lot better if you don't tell me what to do.
Well, I'm making suggestions, Jack. I would never tell you.
I realize that's your intention, but the way it's coming across, you're speaking down to me, telling me what to do, and my patience has been. I'm trying to have fun, but
Jack, I'm trying to save a life. That's all.
I don't feel that. I think you're just I don't know.
But Jack, you can't be a telepath. I mean, or an empath. I mean, Jack, look. An hour ago, they would have taken my advice and called the police. He'd be in a warm cell right now. He wouldn't be out in the cold. So who's the bad guy, Jack?
He's the bad guy. He's put himself in this position.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to help a man who can't help himself.
Well, if a man is dead set on not wanting to help himself, he's dead set on some type of mission that needs not any sort of interloping from others. He's certainly not open to advice. If he's sitting in a driveway where he's not wanted, he's certainly in a mindset where advice is not going to be. He's impervious to that.
Yeah, but Jack is away with things. Jack has a way with things. He can get to people. He's dealt with people with obsessions and stuff before.
Sure.
See, I think maybe Jack and I disagree on this. I think more people have a death wish than we're willing to admit. Like maybe most people really deep down have a death wish. They actually don't want to be alive, but they're too lazy to take the measures to off themselves. But and I'm not taking that lightly. I just think it may be a condition of human nature. And I'm not sure how much we can do about it.
Do that though, right, Ben? That's a good thing that they don't do that. That there's a buffer that keeps them
I'm
from doing
agnostic
that.
as far as if someone has definitively checked out, like Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold, I would have encouraged them to take care of business themselves, not bring anyone else into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
So
and
a lot of
Ben,
times
there's
people do
also-
that in subtler ways. They ruin others' lives and then ruining their life and they die lonely.
Well, Ben, there's also that whole phenomenon called the howling void, I think, where that whole tendency where people stand at the top of a building and they want to like jump off. Have you heard of that thing? It's a mental phenomenon.
There's an urge to kind of
it goes. Yeah, there's like urges to jump off. Like people have urges, like weird things. It's called like the howling void or something.
Yeah,
when I first learned how to drive, I had a huge impulse to take
drive
the car
into a
and
wall or
ride it
something?
right into a tree.
It's like
It's not really an impulse. It was just like the thrill of the power.
Yeah, like, what would
I was
you
like,
do?
I'm in charge of
So
this.
that's a real thing.
Yeah, no, it's a legit thing.
That's a real thing.
Yeah.
I think we have a darkness within us. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Maybe he's like in that kind of like psychosis where he has like a howling voice. It's like a self-destructive. He's been encompassed by his self-destructive tendencies.
If that was real, people would be driving over sidewalks way more than, and we never do that as humans. Like, come on, guys. That's.
But listen, TK. People take fentanyl all the time. You can't say any of them don't know what they're doing. They don't know they're playing around with like.
TK knows. He knows that.
I don't.
I know.
No, I meant like I get that people do drugs.
I think people have had like pessimism sort of ingrained in them. They think the worst thing is going to happen in their lives or otherwise, and that's why this concept of intrusive thoughts are a thing where we want to drive off the road and kill ourselves because of this thing. We have no optimism of the future. We have no. I don't know why that's a thing.
Charlie, can I ask you a question? Because I know you know a bit about theology, and you know there were the three temptations of our Lord in the desert, and two of them you can understand. You've been fasting for 40 days. Make some bread. I can make you the king of the entire world. What do you say? The third one is the most interesting one. Jump from this tower, and if there is a God, he'll save you. The angels will save you. I think that's actually the biggest temptation of the three. But it's a weird temptation because it doesn't really make any sense to tempt God. You know what I mean? But I think that a lot of us.
He's tempting him with suicide. He's saying, kill yourself and raise yourself back up. He's saying, kill yourself. That's God saying Satan saying KYS.
Well, I think he's saying like, yeah, taunt God into letting you die, to put him in an impossible situation, because if he saves you, you're his kind of bitch, right? But if he lets you die, then he looks like a bad father.
Jack, maybe you can save Jeremy. Can you?
So it's like a way of putting God in an impossible situation.
Jack, give him
people do
some
that quite
hope.
a
The
bit.
man's a guy without hope. You're a positive man, Jack. I'm not a positive guy like that. You can talk to him. Come on, Jack.
But I would say also there's a psychology of Jeremy. He's relatively low on the birth order, so he's like the fifth of 6 kids, and a lot of times the kids at near the bottom are used to getting saved by everyone
Well,
from
the baby,
experiencing
yeah.
the consequences of their actions. So a lot of people who use drugs are the last kid, the baby. There's
Yeah, well,
this way in which
that explains me to a T. Fuck. Shit.
and there's a way in which they don't really necessarily do it, but they threaten to do it and then expect everyone to come. And eventually, I do think that person has to experience like people go,
You know, it'd be
hey,
Ben. You know,
want
it'd
to do
be
it?
creepy.
Do it.
Ben, you know, it'd be really creepy if right now Jeremy shows up and sits down in Grace's chair. That'd be really creepy.
Like what? Like wearing her like? Never mind.
Wearing her lingerie.
He's like wearing her dress of hers or something. He's wearing one of her dresses or something.
Like he's wearing her Lululemon fucking outfit and shit. Like that would be fucking crazy work.
What about showing up right behind?
Oh,
hey
guys, how are you? I just don't get why he's still outside. It is confusing.
Over exaggerated lipstick.
I mean, it's funny because you guys all know, literally, we could go out there. I could walk him up and be like, bro, come on in, warm up, have a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
But like, and it is like, I just don't see how I could do
But
that.
what would that lead to? All that's going to lead
Right.
to is to more feeding of the obsession.
He's had 12 hours to just simply like walk over next door to a bowling alley that's perfectly warm. Maybe they're not in business anymore, but I mean, they're not open anymore, but like there's places all over the place here. So
I don't see
it's
what
a
his
weird
goal
kind of
is.
game of chicken where it's like,
I don't
know. He's taunting. He's like taunting his self-deletion by going like, look, I'm going to sit out here and get the attention because I'm going to see. It's like a tug of war to see who's more human. If you,
when
if
you
you
break,
like,
when do you break?
yeah, to see who will break as you as people will care about him before he cares about himself, and that will feed his obsession.
Let me ask Jack something here. Let me ask Jack something. Jack, what would you do if you were in Ben's situation? And Grace is your daughter, and you have this gentleman in the driveway. He's freezing his ass off. What would you do?
I already said I'd go talk to him.
Yeah. All right, well, Jack, I have a point here. Now,
Okay.
what the Thorpes are doing here is pretty cocked because they are playing chicken. Everybody sees that. But what they're doing is giving him the attention to where he's over there, drunk or not, freezing his ass off, and he's watching this, and they're like, oh, he
Wait
gives
a second. Wait a second. But
And so-
but Jack, wait. We have talked to him. My dad just texted him and said,
No, he's saying physically he would go over to the car, knock on the window.
I understand, but what if Jeremy just said the same
Which
thing
would
that
make
he
a
said to my
difference.
dad to you? Let's say, so you said, you said, let's come, like, let's say you went out to him, you said, let's talk about this on stream. He says, no, I'm too tired, which is a sign of hypothermia. And then you say to him in person, I'm going to call the police. And he just shuts the door and goes back to sleep. Then what do you do?
Follow through.
Follow through.
So you think we should just
I
call?
mean,
That's what I said. I've said
Well,
like
what if he's not budging, Jack? What if he's like, I'm just going to sit out here? I mean,
Well, following through means what
Well,
she said.
here's the reality. If it was me, it would be a different situation because I would have a heart to heart and ask the questions of what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What is your intention? What do we need to do? How can I help you? Right? Rather than just assuming that we need the cops or we need this or we need that. I mean, it's.
But we had a big, long discussion a couple of days ago.
And Jack, she's a woman, Jack. You got to put yourself in a female's position. A woman's not going to go out there and talk to a guy and have like a psychoanalytic, like ever.
Well, he's saying if he was Ben.
No,
Yeah,
but I'm
he's
saying
saying
in her position right now of what it is right now. Like you got to think for. I mean, look, I don't like Grace any more than anyone, but I'm saying it's like as a chick.
Curious, you just lost the plot.
It's irrelevant, dude.
Oh my gosh, Furby! Hi, bestie.
Well, dude, look, all I'm saying is all I'm saying is if I would never want my daughter to go walk out in a snowstorm and go talk to a guy at a car who's going to stay out there.
No one suggested it.
So,
That's true, Jack. No one suggested
okay,
that.
So Jack, you're talking to him, but let's just assume the worst situation where he's absolutely obstinate in everything you say. He's just saying no. That's not. He's just being absolutely combative to you. He's like, I'm just going to sit here. What are you going to do?